Okay. Bear with me, guys. All right. My goodness. Welcome back, everybody, to Elder Scrolls Online with Laela Leafbinder. We are heading on into the third part of her journey. We've just arrived in Oregon, and we've got a few things we need to do. We have the anniversary jubilee, which we need to join. We can do that from the store. We can do that from this window and press join, which takes us to the store. We go to events, we go to quest starters, and we have the event quest for cake's sake. We can start that here by right clicking and purchasing, or we can go find Thingamy What's It on the docks. However, before we do that, we have the Prophet. And the reason we want to do the Prophet's quests, let me just jump into my skills. Here we go. We have this world skill, this one that I like to use down here because it refills my soul stones. The soul magic skill line, if I hover over it, says improve this skill by completing chapters in the main quest. The main quest is not the zone quest, and I always confuse the two. The main quest, which we haven't started yet, will pop up under a window of its own. The zone quest will pop up under a tab of its own. The zone quest will pop up under a tab with the name of the zone that it's related to. Let's head on over to the Prophet then and get this started. I love the way this is fully voiced, however.
There you are, Vestige. We must speak at once.
Ah, no. Let me try that again. I'm just going to increase my volume. I was playing a game that had a much louder music volume. Do you mind, Prowler Deckhand? Here, I'll talk to the Prophet over here. Clearly I'm in the way of his sweeping.
We must speak at once.
Alrighty, what are we doing? Hello, Prophet.
Listen well. I have located a safe harbor from which we might plan our course of action. You must meet me there.
I see. And where is this safe harbor?
I awoke upon a sandy shore, a stretch of beach, outside a bustling city of elves, Vokelgard. The harborage is in a seaside cave, outside the city. It is there that you will find me.
I'll come at once. I'm not saying I won't do some detours on the way, though. Alrighty, this is Vokelgard, capital of Oregon, to use some... Ooh, what was that? And this is a book. Why are we interested in books? I don't know yet. Let me have a quick look at F4, which will bring up my Season 0 book of things. I have some caches I could open. I don't want to open them yet, because they won't carry over. The caches will carry over, but if I open them, the tome points apparently don't carry over from season to season. Alrighty, so I've done that. Okay, let's view the challenges. Now, I think I was holding out to finish the 6 incursions. Right, that's what we're going to do today, as well as cake, as well as starting the main story quest. and then I might not just go through the zone blindly. I might actually go and unlock antiquities. Let's see if we can get that done in the next couple of hours. But before we do, and we're kicking off the Mage's Guild quest line and the Fighter's Guild quest line because we need them. There you go. Oregon Explored, Chapter 1. Gentle reader, welcome. Welcome to the crystal blue waters and gentle zephyrs of Oregon, jewel of the Somerset archipelago and gateway to Tamriel. This fair isle has long been home to the friendliest, the most outward-facing of my noble race. Herein I've included an unedited journal of my observations, thoughts jotted down during my most recent trip across the isle. Some of the hidden gems of the Isle, some of the most striking locales of this sheltered paradise, will see description in these pages. From I, your humble guide, enjoy, Fenlil the Wayfarer. The rest of the pages have been torn out. Oh man, someone didn't like his work. Oh dear. Or he decided to scatter them willy nilly so it became an interactive reading journey and you had to find them at the places that he wrote about. I bet that's what he did. Why would he do that?
Donalon's apprentice
All right.
is no
So,
true baker.
oh dear.
This will ruin Chef Donalon for sure.
If you wish to begin the Jubilee event most years, not just this year, you will need to get to either, hang on, let me get this right, Oridon, where you'll go down to the docks and you'll find Apprentice Mog. You will also find Apprentice Mog at Daggerfall in Glenumbra, down on the docks, and you will find him at Stonefalls. Oh my gosh, the name of the city escapes me. The capital of Stonefalls. What's it called? Quick. You know what? My chat is not up. I need to find it. Give me a minute. There it is. Alright, now my chat is up. Welcome everybody in. I apologize, I did not have my chat room open. In OBS. That's okay, we're learning. This is my first week back streaming. This is about my 4th stream. And there's still a few kinks I'm ironing out, so apologies for any of the rough bits. Rightio. Okay. Davin's Watch. Davin's Watch in Stonefall is where you go to find Apprentice Mog on the docks if you are in the Ebonheart Pact. So it doesn't matter if you have started out in one of those other areas, you can still find him without having to travel.
Those sneaky, envious, sorry excuses for bakers.
Oh, stop whining.
Father warned me to be wary, but for them to swarm like vultures right after he said sail? Oh, sorry. It's just that my father is counting on me and everything has gone wrong.
Of course it has, but he's counting on you for what?
To prepare our renowned Jubilee cakes for the new season, of course.
Oh, you've got this.
Apologies. I'm Mog, apprentice to my father, the patron of pies himself, Chef Donalon. But thanks to those vultures, there may not be any cakes this time around.
What did those other bakers do?
Ever since Father began his journey of culinary exploration, his rivals have made things difficult. They spread lies, even stole my ingredients. Could you help? Fling pies to embarrass them and recover the ingredients for the Jubilee cake?
I can fling some pies and recover your ingredients.
Take these flinging pies
Ooh,
and throw them at Chef Ziram and Chef Banel. That will teach them. Then grab the ingredients they stole. My father's special flour blend and my mix of essential sugars. I'll reward you well for helping me, traveler.
How long have you been Chef Donalon's apprentice?
Oh, ever since I was this high to a cane stalk and
Really?
he encountered me alone in the moon sugar fields.
Aww.
He was collecting stalks when he found me. He said I was a sweet surprise. I was just a cub, but it was the best day of my life.
And why was that?
Because Father, Chef Donalon, gave me purpose. I was an orphan, on my own, trying to survive and failing terribly when he found me.
Oh no.
I helped him finish gathering stocks and became his apprentice from that moment on.
Did Chef Donalon adopt you after that?
After our first meeting? Oh, no.
Oh.
But the taste of that sweet roll he made me was a revelation. I helped him with all sorts of small tasks until he handed me a whisk and asked if I wanted to be his son. I can't fail him now. I just can't.
Okay, tell me more about Chef Donalon's culinary journey.
He called it a journey of culinary discovery.
Oh,
He's sailing to ports across Tamriel to sample the regional cuisine.
I wonder if we'll
He
find him.
plans to bring back new recipes to make our cakes and pies even better. He left me here to prepare this season's Jubilee cake.
That sounds like quite an honor. I wonder if we ever get a chance to find Chef Donalon in the different ports around Tamriel. And then we get to do stuff for him, like cooking stuff. That'd be cool.
Oh, it most definitely is. A singular honor and also a test of my skill as a baker. I'll need to use everything Father ever taught me to replicate his renowned recipe. And I plan to make a couple of adjustments to make this version my own.
Oh. Have you made a Jubilee cake before?
Of course, but always while assisting my father. This is the first time Chef Donalon has allowed me to try such a complicated recipe on my own. It shows he trusts me and thinks I'm ready. I hope I don't prove him wrong.
Me too. Me too. Let's help you out here. All right, what have we got? Please excuse me, I have a frog in my throat at the moment. It will fade as we go along. Pie flinging. Oh my gosh. Have some breakfast. Oh.
Pie filling in my eye. And do I taste gore apple? Gore apple gives me hives.
An Argonian with hives. Now, there's a sight to think about, isn't there? Hello, you look like you're up to no good.
You flung a pie at me?
I did.
I hate pie.
Well, I love how there's multiples of them running in different directions. Ooh. Donalon bakes. Whether you need... Oh, here we go. Whether you need a perfect pastry for a simple celebration or a colossal cake to acknowledge an awesome anniversary, you won't find a better collection of recipes than those scribed by yours truly, Chef Donalon. Oh, do we get more recipe books, and find more cake books from Donalon? I hope so. Anyway, the acclaimed wizard of whisking and veteran of baking challenges from High Rock to Morrowind. Every recipe has been handcrafted and personally tested in the most rigorous culinary conditions for a truly epic cake, perfect for the most precious occasion. Try Donalon's Jubilee cake. Its many layers and towering presentation will awe your audience, while its moist texture creates a festival on your taste buds. Ooh. Of course, no one can duplicate my recipe exactly, so if you want the ultimate experience, get me to bake one for you. The current waiting list is 3 years and 7 months, so plan accordingly for your special occasion. Or be lucky enough to acquire one of my Jubilee cake vouchers that will leap you to the head of the line. Donalon's Jubilee cake. Ingredients: bananas, sliced, not mashed, flour, sifted. Honey from Northern Climes works best. Charmed mixing bowl, proprietary. Directions: add ingredients to a charmed mixing bowl, whisk vigorously, wait for ingredients to magically congeal into a cake with multiple tiers, slice and enjoy with friends. Man, I want the bowl. If you don't happen to own a charmed mixing bowl, and I'm absolutely certain you don't, you'll either have to bake the ingredients the old-fashioned way, or find me so that I can prepare it for you. But see my earlier note regarding the waiting list for my much in-demand services. I don't think I've ever read that one before. Mog's Essential Sugar Mix. Right, flour, sugar mix. My goodness. Okay, there we go. Now, look at this. All right, we have to go get ourselves one of those. Apprentice Mog.
Your skill at pie throwing is quite excellent, my friend. And it was only a matter of time before those so-called bakers' false claims came back to hit them in the face. Were you also able to recover my sugar and father's flour blend?
He's such a peaceful baker, this guy. He really, really is. Yes, here are your ingredients.
You, my friend, are a miracle worker. Now that I have my missing ingredients back, and my father's annoying rivals have run off,
well, they've got businesses
I can finally start baking.
You're gonna make a Jubilee cake now?
But of course! This is the moment I've trained for. The moment I've dreamed of. And, as an additional thanks for aiding me, you not only get to witness the splendor of its creation, you get to taste the first slice.
All right.
Now, let me work.
Okay.
Add the sugar and flour, 12 eggs, whisk 3 times, no more, no less, just like father. Out of the oven and... perfect! All it needed was to fling some pies and meet you, my friend.
Okay, Mom. What did you just do? Ah, move fingers
Behold,
across keys.
this season's Jubilee cake!
We'll
Decadent
hit E
and
instead of R.
delicious, as only a true Chef Donalon recipe can be. Hopefully I have done my father proud and showcased all the skills he taught me. In fact, he inspired my version of his ultimate creation.
Oh, tell me about your inspiration.
Chef Donalon has spent his life trying to unite Tamriel through delicious desserts. My Jubilee cake represents his passions and efforts, qualities he has passed down to me.
Aww.
Now please, accept this with my thanks, friend. And try a piece of cake.
All right, thank you. Now he's absolutely serious about you trying a piece of cake, by the way, because inside his cake, he has baked something extra special this year. We have added the Jubilee Cake 2026 to tools, which means I've been very neglectful of my characters on this server. Whoops. We're going to go find it. Now, tools. U for collections, or if you're using a console, go across to your collections tab. If you're using keyboard, U for collections, then go down to tools, or on console, go across to the tools tab. And if you're on PC or console, you should have this little window pop up where you will find your Jubilee Cake 2026. If you have Jubilee Cakes from previous years in there, they will automatically transform into Jubilee Cake 2026s, but do not despair. There are places you can get replicas of them, so you can put them in your house in a delicious cake testing display. Rightio. To use it, just hover over it and hit E, and you shall magically produce one Jubilee cake. We can wind in on that. Look at this. This is such an awesome cake. We have a werewolf. We have a thief, so this is representative of what's happening this year. We have a treasure chest. I'm not sure what that's representing, but anyway, I'm sure I've forgotten something important. We have a very large castle, and if we go around to the back and I back out a little bit, it's just beautiful because the back is the front. So it starts off showing us the back of the castle and then the front. It's awesome. So what do we do with this little bit of delicious awesomeness? Well, of course we use it, and we find our 300 trade bars. Now if we use this once a day, we will get 300 trade bars once a day, only while the Jubilee Festival is running. Okay, that's not the dog that chases you around the city wanting you to pay attention. And that, my friends, is how we begin the Jubilee Festival. We have completed the festival thing. If I go into the shop now, which is under comma on your keyboard, I'm not sure where it is on console. I think it has a tab of its own. If we go into quest starters and we attempt to buy the cake, we go confirm. It will say transaction has failed. You've already completed the quest. Fortunately, it's only that for each character. If you have multiple characters on your account, you can complete that quest with every character, but you will only get your trade bars once every day, no matter which one. If you have characters on the North American server and the European server, you will get trade bars once per server, per account. Okay. Now the next thing we were going to do was kick off the main story quest because I desperately need to level up my my soul. What's it called again? My soul magic skill line, because I want to be able to get down to here, soul lock, where killing an enemy has a 5% chance of automatically filling a soul gem at the first skill point spent. I think that increases for the second skill point spent on it. So we need to increase this, so we need to do our zone story. This game, when it was first designed, was designed for you to do your alliance storyline, which is each zone in your alliance, and you follow the storyline through. But it was designed for you to do it alongside the main storyline, which is the Harborage, and then later on you get to do Cadwell's quest line, Silver and Gold, and you needed to do that alongside your Mages Guild and your Fighters Guild. I'm also getting the impression that the Thieves Guild came into play at some point along there and was very much different. But that would have been before the time I started playing. I've only been playing a few years, so let's go. And there's so much I don't know because I've avoided certain parts of the game for a few years. So now when we encounter them together,
footfalls.
it'll be
Come
mine.
closer, Vestige.
Mine as well. Every time I come in here, I check out these backpacks because I keep finding recipes in them, so it's kind of very hard to discourage me from doing so if you're going to give me recipes. I love the crafting side of most games. This one's got a very simple crafting side. I'd like to see a little bit more complexity and a lot more reward in it, but that's okay. I'm just a crafter when it comes to this sort of thing. Let's go have a quick chit chat with the Prophet.
Welcome to the harborage, Vestige.
Nice place you got
This
here.
This is as comfortable a home as an old dried-up husk like myself could hope for.
Oh, goodness. How did you find it?
Despite my blindness, nay, because of it, my other senses seem to have heightened. This place had the right smell about it.
When you first appeared to me in Cold Harbor, you spoke of my destiny.
Indeed, but let us not get ahead of ourselves. Without an understanding of where we are bound, every road will get us nowhere.
Oh.
Before we truly understand our destination, we must speak of the past.
A history lesson.
Of a sort. I invite you to enter my mind and walk with me through visions of the past.
Okay.
That you might understand the events that brought us to this time, this moment.
Very well. Let's do it.
Enter my mind, Vestige.
Sounds
and walk
dangerous.
with me through the shadows of past events.
Ooh. Just dragged me straight in, didn't you? Wow. Okay.
Follow me, Vestige, and learn of the events that precipitated our current crisis.
All right. There's no good running on ahead of him because he just kind of...
My story began when I awoke on the steps of the Abbey of the Moth Priests.
Takes his
with
own
no
time.
memory of my prior life.
Ooh.
The Moth Priests took pity upon me and brought me into their fold. I was weak and near death.
And if you run ahead, you won't be able to hear
there
him.
I first set eyes upon the Elder Scrolls and devoted my life to their study.
That's very dedicated.
The scrolls allowed me to glimpse the very fabric of reality, but each profound insight dimmed my vision and eventually left me permanently blinded to the light of the world.
My goodness. Okay. Prophet.
The prophecies of the Elder Scrolls are a fluid, living thing. They are not fixed. At many points throughout history, the actions of heroic mortals have rewritten them.
But what does that have to do with me?
I only know that you are important, Vestige. The scrolls reveal to me that your destiny is intertwined with that of the Five Companions.
Who are the Five Companions?
The Five Companions were a band of adventurers who sought out an ancient artifact called the Amulet of Kings.
Right.
They hoped to use this artifact to persuade Akatosh, the dragon god, to accept their leader as one of the Dragonborn.
The Dragonborn?
The Dragonborn are mortals destined for greatness, with the blood of the dragons in their veins. Right. It is said that only a true Dragonborn can ignite the eternal dragon fires in the Imperial City.
Who was their leader?
Baron Aquilarius, the son of a Colobian duke, who led a rebellion against the Emperor Leovic and took the crown himself. Alas, Baron was not truly a Dragonborn, as those who sit upon the ruby throne must be, in accordance with tradition.
Go on.
You have already heard enough babbling from this old blind fool.
Hey, you're the one who wanted to share.
It is time you met the Five Companions yourself and witnessed their fate.
All right.
The first companion, Lyris Titanborn, daughter of giants, was the mightiest warrior in the service of the Emperor. Next, Abnathan, a powerful sorcerer and Grand Chancellor to the Imperial Elder Council. The Red Guard Swordmaster, Sai Sahan, leader of the Imperial Dragon Guard. The Imperial Emperor, Baron Aquilarius, who attempted to light the dragon fires and failed. And finally, Manamako, the traitor, the King of Worms, a powerful necromancer, and your executioner.
What? Hey, you need to explain that last one. My what now?
These were the 5 companions who set out from the Imperial City on an epic quest to recover the lost Amulet of Kings.
How could the Amulet of Kings turn Varen into one of the Dragonborn?
Marco convinced Varen that the amulet could be used to perform a ritual that would rekindle the dragon fires. He claimed this would please Akatosh and entice him to adopt Varen as one of the Dragonborn.
Why did Varen want to be Dragonborn?
By tradition, only the Dragonborn can lay claim to the Ruby Throne and rule as the one true Emperor by divine right. Varen conquered Cyrodiil and took the throne, but unless he became Dragonborn, he feared he'd always be thought of as a pretender.
Huh. Tell me about the other companions.
Each of the 5 companions were chosen for their skill and courage, and each was given a special role to perform in the party. Who would you like to know more about?
All of them, but let's start with Lyris Titanborn.
You've already met Lyris.
Yes.
She's a Nord warrior from the frozen lands of Skyrim to the north.
Ooh.
And it is said that her family lineage contains the blood of giants. Varen chose her for her strength and her loyalty to be his personal bodyguard.
And they tell me that the next expansion is going to be Skyrim, so I wonder if we see a lot more of Lyris in that expansion. Oh, anyway, tell me about Sai Sahan.
Sai Sahan came from a long line of Redguard swordmaster nobles. He was the leader of the Dragon Guard, the security detail of Varen and the Elder Council. While Lyris was Varen's bodyguard, Sai was charged with protecting the entire group.
Right. Tell me about Abner Tharn.
The Tharns are one of the most influential families in Cyrodiil. Abner, their patriarch, is the leader of the Elder Council, a powerful battle mage and a shrewd politician. With his council, Varen was able to seize the Imperial throne years before.
All right, I've heard enough about these 3, but, my executioner? What about Mannimarco?
Mannimarco the traitor, the great enemy, the most powerful necromancer this world has ever known. His worm cult infiltrates and corrupts every corner of Tamriel. It was he who convinced Varen to perform the ritual you are about to witness.
What happened when they performed the ritual?
Disaster, war, and pestilence. A world brought to its knees.
A world.
Now watch and see how one man's arrogance brought about the greatest threat our world has ever known.
All right.
There it is. The Dragonfire Brazier. Mannimarco, you certain this will work?
It will work, my liege. The Amulet of Kings will rekindle the dragon fires and ensure your rightful place as Emperor. You have my word.
Oh, that
It better work, Mannimarco, or you'll find your neck at the business end of my axe.
My lord, I wonder if you'd muzzle your half-giant pet. She really is annoying.
Enough, both of you. We are here to ensure my lord's rightful claim to the Ruby Throne.
Abner, begin the ritual. I have a destiny to fulfill. By the lighting of the dragon fires, I claim my rightful lineage. By the fires of creation, let me be reborn. By the will of Akatosh, I proclaim myself Dragonborn.
Varen Aquilarius, you are no heir to Alessia. You will pay for your sacrilege. The veil between Tamriel and Oblivion tears and splits asunder.
What's happening? The sky's opening up. This is bad. This is very bad.
This is bad? Abner, that's the best you can do?
This isn't supposed to happen. What's the meaning of this? Mannimarco, what have you done?
Yeah, exactly.
Gullible fools! The veil between Oblivion and this world has been torn. My master, Moloch Baal, is free to claim Tamriel for his own.
Akatosh, forgive me! Have mercy on our souls!
Oh, wow. Mannimarco did a number on everyone, not just me. We need to go hunt him down now. That's some memory you've got, Prophet. Whose is
the
it?
ritual tore the veil between Nan and Oblivion, allowing Manamako to begin stealing the souls his master needed to power the Dark Anchors and initiate the plane meld.
What went wrong?
Akatosh gave Alessia the Amulet of Kings as a symbol of his covenant with Nan. So long as the amulet remained in the care of Alessia's heirs and the dragon fires remained lit, Tamriel would be protected from the Daedra.
And what happened next?
Manamako tricked Varen into breaking the covenant, and the veil between Oblivion and Nan was torn. The Elder Scrolls named this event the Soul Burst. It gave Molag Bal the opportunity to disconnect the souls of Nan from their hosts.
Hey, wait. He what? What happened to the other companions? What happened to my soul,
was
damn
lost. In the chaos of the moment, Sai Sahan took the Amulet of Kings and fled. Leris was captured by Manamako and delivered to Cold Harbor, the realm of Molag Bal.
And Abner, Tharn, and Manamako?
Tharn remains Chancellor of the Elder Council, and his daughter Clivio rules as Empress Regent. But the true power remains in the hands of Manamako and his worm cult.
How did you end up in Cold Harbor?
When I discovered the truth about the 5 companions, I made subtle inquiries, but apparently not subtle enough. Manamako got word of my interests and abducted me. He took me to Cold Harbor, where I remained a prisoner until you freed me.
They saw you as a threat.
The truth is always a threat to evil men. Manamako feared I would reveal his treachery, and if knowledge of Nan's vulnerability were to become known, it could threaten his master's schemes. Molag Bal does not favor loose ends. Walk with me.
Sure. Where are we going?
Long ago it was written, so long as the Amulet of Kings was borne by Alessia's heirs, Tamriel would be protected from the forces of Oblivion. But the Soul Burst tore the veil between worlds and gave Molag Bal the opportunity he desired. Molag Bal's dark anchors pierce the torn veil and seek to draw Nan into the depths of Cold Harbor. These terrible engines of destruction have been appearing all throughout Tamriel.
Okay. What do we do about them?
If the Lord of Brutality and Domination is successful, he will merge our world and his own in a terrible plane meld. Few will survive the ordeal, and those that do will be enslaved for all eternity.
We definitely wouldn't like that. So, Prophet, what are we going to do about it?
And so it falls to us, Vistage. We must stop Molag Bal and his dark anchors, or our world is doomed. And now history seems to have caught up with us. Shall we return to the harborage?
Yes, I'm ready to go back.
As you say.
Thank you, Prophet. Okay. Now, when I first played this game, we did have a different beginning, but these quests weren't limited by level, and I don't know if that's actually become a thing since the last time I played it, because I tend to actually overlevel my character and then suddenly remember I have harborage quests to do. So of course I'm not sure if there's a level barrier. Let's chat with the Prophet.
And so it begins. The remainder of the story has yet to be written. It is your story now.
You've given me a lot to think about.
And there is so much to do. But know this, you will not walk this path alone.
So, what's our next move?
We must grow in strength and in numbers. You will need more than the company of an old blind man to alter the course of history. We must assemble our own group of companions. The first you have already met.
Lyris Titanborn.
Lyris sacrificed her own freedom to allow us to escape. She remains a prisoner in Cold Harbor. I must determine her precise location if we are to mount a rescue. That will take time.
What should I do in the meantime?
Minamako's agents leave a web of lies and deceit. They pit the races of Tamriel against one another and divert their attention from the real threat. Seek out these agents, wherever they can be found, and expose their lies.
I'll do what I can.
Forgive me. Bringing you into my mind seems to have taken quite a toll on me. I must rest. I will contact you when the time is right. Until then, walk in the light, Vistage.
I don't remember receiving gear before. I definitely didn't receive this gear before. Okay, so this is something new they've added to the game in the last 3 to 6 months, I think. Because I've never received gear at the end of this particular quest. That's awesome. And a skill point. Let's complete it. See, do your main story quest, guys. It's worth it. We're now level 15. Let's claim our rewards. 2 attribute points, skill points, weapon swap, the Inferno Staff. Okay, what do we want? What are we in Nightblade? Do we have another dagger? Yes. Let us grab that thing. We're going to go increase our stam. I am going to... Don't yell at me. I'm going to put another point in health. We can respec easily enough, but let me feel my way first and see what I'm lacking and what I need to change. I may need to move those two out to balance it. Let's commit our points. We'll also check... Yeah, so we don't have our scroll running at the moment, so if we've got a scroll, we need to activate that as well. That would have been handy to have already running. I forgot. Okay, but my soul magic hasn't gone up. Maybe we haven't completed enough chapters. Or maybe this is part of a chapter, or that was chapter 0 or something. I don't know. We have 3 skill points to go through. Let's have a look at assassination. Nope, we have not done enough murdering and mayhem yet. Oh wait, no, we did do some murdering and mayhem. Let's get that one done. Let's check our racial skills. We should be getting close to getting another one of those. Yes. So we now can detect things sneaking up on us by 2 meters, and our movement speed is increased by 3%, and our physical and spell penetration by 600. Next upgrade is level 30. Alrighty. For that one, I mean, some of these others will unlock earlier. This is 25. This is 30. That one's 20. Yep. So we got a little bit to go. Tempting to get into the crafting, but we're actually going to focus on building our class. We are paying attention to the advised abilities over here. Regeneration is healing, requires a healing staff, which I need a back bar, and so on and so forth. Actually, I might just have earned myself one of those little handy dandy doohickeys. Let's see. Let's learn how to puncture things. Maybe. I know I'm going to regret this when I get my restoration abilities. Do I have any passives? No. Will we be playing with the bow? We would like to play with the bow, but we haven't done enough bow work to do it. Medium armor, no passives yet to pick up here. Soul magic, as much as I want to, I'm still limited. Leisure domain, ditto. Guild, Thieves Guild. Yep, still limited, and that leaves us without crafting, but we also have no skill points, so that's good. Profit clearly has nothing more for us. We're level 14, 15. Yep. Away we go. Okay. What have we got? Hey, hi Banana Fish. How you doing? Sorry if I kept you waiting there for a little bit. Nice to see you. How's your day? All right, that is our main story quest kicked off, and if we jump into our journal, you can see, hopefully. Wait, no, you can't see because I finished it. I'm sorry.
Seat me by the sea outside Vocal Guard. Hurry.
Again? Already? Oh, all right. Actually, no, let's not all right. Let's go. We've kicked off our main story quest line. I know. This is how you forget to do your main story quests. Let's go do that. Let's go follow it through until for a little bit more. I know. Prophet, what are you doing to me? I had plans. I had plans for today. All right. Press and T to cycle through your active quests. Why do I have a Kanathi's? Oh, I know why I have a Kanathi's Roost quest. That's the one where we have to go and talk to the captain of the guard. Astanya. And I haven't done that, so the quest is still open, which means technically I have no new quests on my board. Now these are little individual instances, so if you want to play with your friends, you are each going to have to go through these on your own. Yes, Praxis. Let's take all. And because we like keeping our backpack clear... Oh, I forgot to do that. Let me just grab this. I know, I got excited about the gear and then completely forgotten to put it on. I think we probably need to do that. Let's equip that one. So when you're checking your gear, if you just go along here, watch this thing as you hover over each one, you'll see, even when it's obscured, you'll see whether you've got a lot more green than blue. Spell and physical resistance will go down, but my max magicka and my max stamina will go up. We still retain the training trait, which means we still regain our experience gained from skills, and this time we get more magicka than stamina, so I'm not exactly sad about that. Let's equip the prisoner's breeches. Alright, we have a prophet's dagger, we have another prisoner's dagger, which is just the same as the scalpel. Let's just check it against... No, it's just the same as the one it's got. Okay, if you have a look at the benefits though, the benefits of this one, if I add it to number 3, I'll get more stamina recovery, which is always handy. It will reduce my maximum health, maybe. Let's do it anyway, but to get it to go into the right one and not just replace the prisoner's dagger, we're going to have to carry it over. There we go. Alrighty. Prisoner's hat. I'm not wearing a hat, so any hat is a good hat. Let's put that one on. Okay, it doesn't look too bad. But I'm not sure I want to wear a robe instead of my tunic and breeches. We might have to change that out as soon as I can. Hazak's hauberk. Well fitted. Let's do this. I think it still has more benefit than the other one. We've gained light armor, not bad. What I came in here to do was actually just to use my common candles for design. Oh right, we might want to visit the Outlaw's Refuge before I accidentally kill someone and have things confiscated. Why have I locked that? It's a healing staff, that's why I've locked it, because I didn't want to give it away yet. Let's just jump into armor. Scoot over these. I'm seeing a couple iron greaves. No. Queen's Own cuirass. I think... Oh, that's a heavy though. Let's leave that alone. Into jewelry, collar of bones, pewter necklace, into weapons. Just helps me clarify what I can see. Why is this? Let me just grab this. Because I replaced the wrong thing, didn't I? Yeah. Stop it, don't laugh. Okay, prisoner's dagger and prophet's dagger. I very carefully replaced my prisoner's dagger with another prisoner's dagger. Do I really want to change out the prophet's dagger this time round? 11, 20, 15, training. Decrease health enchantment, suppressed by quick poison. Increased experience gain 3.5%, 3.5. Actually, we do. You know why? Because that activates that fifth skill, reduces the cost of sprint by 50%, while sprinting restores 987 magicka every second. I like it. What is not to like about that? Okay, a couple of things, but that's okay. False eye is a treasure. Alright. Jump into our consumables. Jump across to our foods, because I don't think I have anything running. Right, I don't have anything to eat either. That kind of equals things out. Jump into recipes, make sure we've learnt everything. Jump into style motifs, ditto again. Into containers, I have forgotten to open that, so let's get that. That's all going to go into my ESO Plus crafting bag, because I do have one of those, because I like being able to store stuff. Alright, we actually came in here to talk to the Prophet, not sort out our gear.
It is good to see you again, and
Oh,
I do
excellent.
see you in my own way. You're a wound in time, a tear in reality that shouldn't exist.
Wow,
and cannot
thanks.
long endure.
What? What do you mean cannot long endure? Why do you speak in riddles, Prophet, especially scary
Fate
ones?
speaks in riddles.
Well, you're
Your
not
fate
fate.
was written in the scrolls long ago. It is entwined with the fate of the 5 companions.
You told me that
I have
before.
finally located Lyris Titanborn in Cold Harbor.
Is she safe? What sort of a question is that, Laela?
She works a terrible forge under the lash of the great deceiver, Molog Baal. Her soul is in great danger. You must go to her.
All right.
I can manifest a gate to that dark realm, but you must go quickly.
Open the gate. I'll rescue Lyris.
Tread carefully in Molog Baal's realm. You are important. The scrolls have so named you.
What happened to Lyris after we escaped Cold Harbor?
After Lyris took my place in the Wailing Prison so that we might escape, the Daedra moved her to the Foundry of Woe.
Foundry of Woe?
It is a place of torment and despair. She toils endlessly making weapons for the enemy.
How do you know this?
The god of schemes invaded my mind many times during my imprisonment. It was a tortuous experience, but by forcing his way into my mind, he inadvertently opened his own thoughts to me, and thus created a chink in his own armor.
What do you mean?
We are connected, he and I. With concentration, I can see through his eyes. He feels my presence, and it fills him with rage. When you enter the foundry to recover Lyris, I can keep his attention focused on me. He will be blind to you for a time.
Isn't that dangerous?
It will be a far greater danger for you to enter Cold Harbor without this distraction. It is Molog Baal's realm.
He's calling
his
himself
power
a
there is
distraction now.
great. I will endeavor to distract him in this manner whenever you travel there.
All right, let's do it. Okay, another solo instance dungeon. Let's go. See how we go. Got a little bit better gear this time, so we'll hopefully we won't die. Again, I can't believe we got executed. We're gonna have to deal with that. Grab that. That was a good recipe. I have never really gone through and ransacked all the things in here. My goodness. These guys don't seem inclined to attack me yet, but I'm sure there's going to be someone down here who will. We'll grab that. Garana, nice. He doesn't look friendly. Let's irritate him some more. Oh wait, what am I doing? Here, have a soul's theft. Daggers. And for that. Whoops, no. Bad guard. Radio. Oh, bookcase. Oh, but we can't read it. Right, let's just search the trunk. Nice, they've given us trunks to search. Either I missed them for the last, I don't know how many hours of play, or they're new and exciting bits of hello. I know, those combat lessons stand you in good stead, don't they? That looks like an openable crate. More guarana. What are these guys making in here? They better not be eating it raw, because I think that'd be not so great. Ginseng. They're mixing their guarana with their ginseng. Fine. What's my map say? Don't go up the stairs yet. We're not ready to go down the tunnel. I gotcha. So Lyris must be in here. Of course she is. Over here. Lyris.
You're alive.
I am, thanks to you.
Are you really here, or is this another trick?
Well, no, it's me. The prophet sent me to find you.
Then he's still alive. Thank the gods. But you can't stay. You have to leave before they find you here.
Well, I'm not leaving without you.
You don't understand. They've done something to me. I can't leave.
Why not? What do you mean?
It's hard to describe. My memories, my feelings, they've been fragmented, ripped apart. And all the fragmented pieces have been locked away in different parts of the foundry.
Then we'll just go and get them.
I've tried. The Daedra took everything. My willpower, my courage, my sense of self. I'm an empty shell.
Right.
And the fragments are reflections of my worst fears and most painful memories. I can't. I don't think I can face them.
We'll face them together. Come on.
I'll do my best.
Of course
Lead
you
on.
will. You'll be fine. Your best is more than enough. Alright, come on. Sorry, I was exploring at your expense. That's very bad of me. Let's go, girl. Find the rest of you. and get you back out of here.
These lost souls are barely aware of their humanity.
I'm hoping they're not eating those crystals. Yeah, right? Man, I can't give her the gear that we find, and she's persistent about it. Oh no, Mr. Fireball, you die first. Good girl? Let's go. Well, she hasn't had a health bar pop over her head yet, so we should be okay. I think the worst part for her is going to be in here. I'm looking for resources as we go. I'm looking for hidden chests.
This can't be.
What do you mean?
It looks like my childhood home in Skyrim.
Really? They've changed a few things. I'm sticking a bit closer to the NPCs rather than running ahead at the moment, just to see what they've done.
My parents' graves. My mother died in childbirth. My father was distant, cold. I think he blamed me for my mother's death. I ran off to become a mercenary when I was 16.
We stuck around that long.
Father again. He was murdered by an old enemy. Father? Papa? Is that you?
Bleed, you bastard! Die like the monster you are! Her mind and soul are already ours. Abandon your pathetic rescue.
Well, I don't think that was him telling us to abandon his daughter. Let's check it out. Yelda.
Who are you? Why does Lyris walk with you?
I'm here to help, Lyris. Who are you?
In life, I was Gyalda, father to Lyris. My spirit was torn from its rest and brought to this foul place.
Well...
The Daedra forced me to experience my own murder again and again. I thought my torment would never end.
They're using you to keep Lyris shackled to Cold Harbor.
I don't understand. Lyris was always a free spirit. Why would my presence bind her here?
She blames herself for your death.
Lyris, is this true, child?
You're always so cold. So distant. My mother died giving me life. It was my fault. I should never have been born.
Lyris, look at me. The blood of giants flows through my veins. Your mother was a Nord. I gave her my seed without thought for her safety. That's why she died. Not because of you, child. Because of me.
I thought you blamed me. You couldn't even look at me, Papa.
Do you not see? When I looked at you, I saw her face. I loved her, child. Just as I love you. More than life itself. We cannot change the past. Nor should we cling to it. You must not let these feelings haunt you. Let them go. Let me go.
I love you too, Papa. Rest now. Be at peace. He's gone.
Come
on,
beautiful.
Let's get out of here.
Beautiful.
This place is a labyrinth of hopelessness built to compound the misery of those who labor here.
Let's go. An Imperial encampment. Oh yeah, because she was the bodyguard for an Imperial dude. So I guess.
Careful. Keep your... It's my old mercenary camp. Varen was our commander. We were fighting to free the Empire from the yoke of the Longhouse Emperors. I tried to be a good soldier. But the rest of the unit... They treated me like a freak. I think they were afraid of me. They liked to hide my armor so I'd fail inspection. Bastards. In a camp full of people, I never felt so alone.
In a camp full of people, I never felt so alone. Girl, I know exactly how that feels. But you did it anyway. So we found her footwear.
Did you get all the pieces?
Yeah, I stashed them in the footlockers all around camp. I bet the commander makes her run 50 laps this time.
50? Let's hope the beast gets a lashing.
All right, let's get back to it. Act natural.
Act natural. Wow. They're just so... Look, it would be less upsetting, I guess, if I hadn't known recruits exactly like that. Oh look, we get to kill them this time. That's awesome. My turn.
No one wants her.
I do. I want her in my world. And if I have to remove a jerk or two to get her in my world, so be it. Lyris, come over this way for a minute. We're going to loot some trunks. And I'm going to give you back your armor. While I still can. Hi.
Did you find something?
I believe this armor belongs to you.
I can't believe it. This armor is who I am. It's what I am. A warrior without her armor is like a bear without claws.
Suit up. I'll wait.
Excellent. I'm ready.
Now she sounds more like herself. That is so good. You know what? These guys don't need food. I mean, literally and figuratively speaking. I just need this barrel, sweetheart. There we go. I am tempted to check and see if these are any good, but every time I loot the shields and weapons around a camp, they always end up being white gear that has no extra value. Let's just finish looting the rest of their supplies. I'm checking for books to see if there's any books in here. Maybe I missed one last time I did a run through. Someone else has been here and found the backpack already. Don't. Clearly I've missed these before. So maybe they're already empty too. It could just be that they don't want us to spend a lot of time in here. Funnily enough, given we're, you know, in Cold Harbor. Paths of toil, away we go.
What's your step? All the mining has made these tunnels unstable.
Just wait till the dustfall finishes. We're good. Kill the mage. And his friend, but the mage first. We'll try and disrupt him.
Move now!
I know, no one likes a fireball to the head, least of all me. Man, what are you doing? Is this a dead end? Yes. Is there anything in the... Wait, it's not a dead end? It is a dead end, yeah. Is there anything in the dead end? No. Sometimes there are treasure chests at the end of them. I'm not so sure about that one. It's not guaranteed. I know, no one likes having their soul shredded. Funnily enough, he objects. Ah, I'm so sorry. Not. You're a bad, bad Daedra. Well, Daedra. I mean, come on. What do you expect?
Abner Thorn, you traitorous bastard. I should have expected to find you here.
Don't be a fool, Titanborn. I'm trying to help you. Your hatred poisons you. Warriors are like steel. When you lose your temper, you lose your worth.
Oh, wow.
You betrayed us all, then went back to licking Manny Marco's boot before the smoke cleared.
I did what I had to do. And as a show of my good intentions, I have a gift for you. But be warned, Cold Harbor will not give it up easily.
Is that... Sure, Bones, it is. Vestige, that's my battle axe.
Oh my gosh, and that is an ancient Clanspear. Let's irritate it some more. This looks like it's having a really bad day. Let's give the worst one. Here, what's that do? Ooh, I haven't done that for a while. Ow! It's got claws too, I see. Don't eat that here. I'd draw it away from Lyris, except that she's just bound to run after it and punch it anyway because she's like that. I really need some food. I might have to actually go cook some of that stuff I can cook that I didn't want to earlier. We need a health bar, basically. At the very least, we need a health bar.
Oh, it's good to have you back. Are you thirsty for Daedric blood, old friend?
Oh dear, now she's talking to her axe. So now she's coming back to more of herself. We'll grab that trunk, we'll grab that urn. All of these will reset. Some will have nicer gear in it, some will have even worse gear. What am I doing? Talking to Lyris. Lyris, hi.
My axe. Ah, it feels good to have it back. It's part of me. Losing it was like losing an arm.
Why would Tharn try to help you?
I don't know. I don't trust him and I never will. But it's odd. The blind hatred I felt when I saw him. I could have strangled him with my bare hands. But now, I think he was right. That hatred was poisoning me.
How do you feel now?
Better. Stronger. Almost whole again. Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
I feel powerful enough to take on Umaril the Unfeathered himself. I feel like a warrior again.
What next?
We're not done yet. We need to keep moving forward. The passage is blocked by a rock slide, but now that I have my axe back, I might be able to break through it.
Let's check it out.
Stand back. No damn pile of pebbles is gonna stop me now.
Uh-oh. I thought you were going to use your axe, girl. That was your fist. Gauntlets aren't that good, you know. Oh, I love it. They've actually upped the... You've got to jump over the rocks now. That's pretty good. Also, now that we've got a quest that we're running, this is the main quest. The main quest for this game has its own little tab that you can go into. So that's pretty good.
So many Daedric beasties, so little time. We need to keep moving.
Let's chit-chat more smack with the axe, eh? Let's go. Disrupt it if I can. No, I'm not that good. Apparently, that just gives it jelly belly and doesn't actually kill it. Axes, however, work beautifully. I might have to get myself one of those. Brace up. Ah, did not brace up soon enough. Don't hit me when I'm down. That's just rough. Oh, Daedra, I forgot. Smacking me from behind. I know. Alright, now it's your turn. Man, talk about not wanting to wait. Search the oak room. That one had an iron dagger in it. Looks like a plain one though, nothing special, but it will help us build up our blacksmithing skill when we deconstruct it. Hi, how are you? You thought I didn't see you there. You're right, I didn't for a little minute, then I did. All dead now? All dead now. Let's go. Oh, gone now. Hi! A little bit of soul rending, a little bit of that, a little bit of this. We're cooking a cake like Donlin. Except it's like, you know, Daedra cake. Hi, what are you doing? Oh no, ow, ow, bad. Oh, I can use this now? Let's see what this does. I'm not sure that's a very effective hit, you know. Yes, this is called hitting them while they're down. Did Daedra taught me this one? Let's not get too excited. We have an urn to search. It only has lockpicks in it, but I don't have 200 lockpicks yet, so we're good. Alrighty. Oh, a trunk. Grab that thing. One iron battle axe. Nice. We'll deconstruct that too. It will teach us stuff. Quick check of the map.
Did you hear that?
Let's go down the dead end.
No.
That girl running on ahead. Typical freaking tank. And here I am whining like a typical freaking healer. Oh my gosh, what have you found?
Sai, what's happened to you? What have they done?
Lyris. Lyris. I can see you. Are you really there?
Sai, it's me. We're seeing some kind of vision of you. Do you know where you are?
I don't know. They're
Serve
torturing
conversation.
me. want the Amulet of Kings. Want me to tell them where it's hidden. But I haven't broken. Not yet.
Sai, you need to hold on. We're going to find you. I'll make sure of it. We'll find you. Somehow we'll get you out of there. Sai? Sai! No! Bring him back, you bastards!
Yelling at them's only going to tell them where you are, girl. Let's loot them and leave as best we can. Where have I got to go now? Talk to Lyris Titanborn. Alright, no leaving until we chat. Lyris, come back here.
That was no trick. That was Sai Sahan.
Are you going to be alright?
Sai's a friend. Maybe my best friend. We need to find him and get him out of there.
There must be a way to find out where they're keeping him.
We need to tell the Prophet about this. He'll know what to do. But first, we need to find a way out of here. I don't care what else they throw at us. Nothing's going to keep me from helping Sai.
Then let's go. Looks like he was the last missing piece she needed. I think this is the tunnel we want. Or not. I mean, I could be completely mistaken. Rightio, let's check our map. No, the tunnel we want is behind this handy-dandy iron door. And, ooh, that's a door lever. I was going to say, what's this big iron box I haven't poked yet? Clearly, it's not a big iron box. It's a winch, a chain winch storage container. Okay, it's a big iron box. We'll have that. And we'll have... No, not you.
The quicker we find a way out of here, the quicker
Yes, hush now. The quicker I get into this chest, the quicker we can get out of here. Some ash, we'll sell that. Or I'll dump it if I find something better and my backpack is full. Oh, hello, you're not wounded and weak and... or ichified. Did you just toss Lyris Titan? I don't know, some people just don't know their own strength when they panic, do they? Right? Natural water is good, we're going to need that for our alchemy. I can't help it thinking like a crafter. I really enjoy crafting, so I end up defaulting to crafter mode most of the time, which means everything gets looted. Mostly, except for days when I suddenly get really impatient. Alrighty, let's go. Daedra heart and gold. Grab our urn. Sorry, I keep checking the chat, but you guys have gone quiet again. I must have missed Banana Fish. Apologies, Banana Fish. But that's okay. That's okay. My coffee bot's a bit noisy. I have to work out how to turn it off again so that it stops throwing its voice out there when no one else is talking. It's a bit like that. Likes to fill the silence. Ooh, diagram. Cage covered and it's a purple. That is nice. They go for a bit in the market. Unfortunately, we're not selling that one. That one's mine. Are we alright, girl? This is the other reason you loot all the things. Some people have asked, how do I get more recipes? How do I find more patterns and more diagrams, more schematics, more praxis? There's 6 different names for patterns and things. You guys know what I mean. But the only way to do it is to loot all the things. You don't have to take all the things you find. If you don't have space in your backpack for that banana, don't take the banana. Take the recipe that you don't have. Learn the recipe. Clear that space in your pack.
Something's wrong.
And then take
all
the
the
banana.
doubt, the fear, the loneliness. It's all coming back. I
No,
have
you're
to
fine.
push through this.
Lyris, you're okay.
Let's go.
Walk with me. I have to push through this. Yes, you do, girl. Yes, you do. It's like walking with a hole in your side, but you can do it. Or walking hollow if you're hollow. You don't even have to have been beaten up by Daedra for that. I think in her case, though, it's just a tad worse.
Defend us.
Oh my god.
It's the source of all my fears. I can hear it whispering to me.
Then let's
Taunting
destroy
me.
it. Hi. Wow, a manifestation of terror. Lyris, you have the right of it. Let's deal with it. Ah, don't you dare. Don't stand in the eyeball, that's it. Lyris, stop screaming and get down from there. Thank you. I forgot to check to see if I had a back bar too. Okay, I'll stop screaming and get down from there now. I think it might be my turn. That thing is dead meat. I had a friend called Dead Meat. He called his character Dead Meat. That's
Voices. They're whispering. It's gone.
Right, let's go find treasure.
Myself from the distance. I felt disconnected. But now, this is the best I've felt in years.
Excellent.
Like I've been reborn. And I owe it all to you.
No, you don't.
Thank you.
You got
Let's
yourself
get out of
through.
here.
Come on.
We need to rescue Sai.
I just kind of held your hand. Oh, let's not say that word. She can hear me. She won't slap me. Hey, girl. You good? Where are we going? I think I can see where we're going. Are you coming? I want to make sure she goes. Otherwise, you know, she might end up losing courage. And then I won't be there to pull her back. Not that I'm that important, but still. I don't want to be the reason she stayed in Cold Harbor when she was ready to free herself. That would be bad. Alright, let's go. Have the backpacks replenished.
Lyris, child.
Yes?
Are you alright?
Yes, Prophet, I'm fine. The vestige freed my mind from the Daedra's control.
Thank the Divines. Your loss would have thrown all into chaos.
They won't take me again. Not alive, at least.
I don't think being dead will save you, though. They'll just rip your soul away. Prophet?
You brought Lyris back, and largely intact from the look of her.
Well, now, yes. She's been through a lot, though.
And she will need time to recover. One does not leave such a place unscarred.
We saw a projection of Sai Sahan. He spoke to us.
What did he say? Did Sai tell you where he is being held?
He doesn't know. Manamako is torturing him. He wants the Amulet of Kings.
Then we must locate him before Manamako forces him to reveal the amulet's hiding place.
We also saw a projection of Abnathan. He tried to help Lyris.
Did he? I thought he had firmly aligned himself with Manamako and his worm cult. Curiouser and curiouser.
Sai Sahan said that Manamako wants the Amulet of Kings. Why?
I just saw in my visions the amulet's misuse ripped a hole in the barrier that protects Tamriel from the forces of oblivion. That damage must be undone, and the amulet is the key. But to find the amulet, we must first locate Sai Sahan.
How can I help?
For now you must leave me to my meditation. I must set my mind to the task of locating Sai Sahan. Until then, embrace the unknowable. The drops of water cannot know themselves to be a river, yet the river flows on.
One last thing. Why did Molagbar leave Lyris any possibility of escape?
Perhaps it was simply arrogance. Perhaps it was all part of his grand scheme. Who can know the logic of a Daedric prince? I will call upon you again when the time is right. Farewell, Vestige.
Farewell, Prophet. You gave me more gear. I am most puzzled by this, but hey, I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Let's get that stuff on. As soon as we've advanced, Leatherworker's advanced satchel, we'll grab that thing. We need to learn leatherworking, I think. Man, I'm going to have odd stats now. That's just painful. I have nothing to enhance down there. Let's go confirm. We have a point to spend. Alright, let's have a look and just run through our things. Look for our passives that are going to boost our abilities. Look for our abilities that might need morphing because we actually use them. There we go, passives. Catalyst. What does that do for me? Let's find out. After drinking a potion, you gain 22 ultimate. Oh, now I'm going to have to learn how to drink potions. Let's not whine, let's just get it done. One-handed shield, dual wield. Slaughter. We don't really have space on our... Do I have another bar now? I do too. Alright, before I go any further then, let us go I for inventory. Well, okay, we'll unlock that. We'll come out of our consumables and containers and jump over to all. We will learn these recipes to get them out of our pack. They take up a bit of space. And we will load up our arm cops of the trainee. Looks like we've had an upgrade, so we'll equip that. Belt of the trainee. Ditto again. Necklace of the trainee. Let's definitely equip that in space of the pewter necklace of reduced feat cost. Ring of the trainee. Health recovery, healthy, 921, 922. The health recovery alone makes it worth putting that thing on. So we need to grab the second one and make sure we replace the right ring. Don't do what I did before and replace the wrong thing. My bad. I'm not a noob, honestly. Alrighty, what did I actually come into my backpack to do? Cannot remember. Grab my restoration staff, that's right. So we now have 2 bars. Okay, so currently we've been running on the front bar, which is, I normally use that if I'm DPS healing. I DPS on the front and I heal on the back. Sometimes I get real brave and I try to mix it up a little bit, which is actually not a bad idea. I just haven't quite got there. I want to unlock Goldfleet's beacon now, so we'll just unlock it. And then I want to equip it. And I should gain the restoration staff skill line. Hopefully. Maybe after I make my first attack. But the point is, go to K for skills. Yeah, alright, we have to make our next skill. I'm not going to spend that skill point until I get it. Let's see if the Prophet will let us get more than 2 steps into the dark, hey? He always lets us leave the cave, and then he lets us get up the beach. And then he grabs us by the scruff of the neck and goes, oh, by the way, there's one more thing. Prophet, what are you doing? So this is a way to find out whether or not it's level locked. Is he here yet? He should be here at 15.
There you are, Vestige.
Yeah.
Come to the harborage. We must speak.
Alrighty, let's go back to the harborage. I want to unlock the Mages Guild, the Fighters Guild. We can unlock crafting while we're here as well. We'll do that very quickly, and then we might drop on over the High Isle and we'll unlock jewelry crafting, and then we'll run off over to Eastern Skyrim? We'll look it up on the map in a minute, and we'll unlock antiquities so that we can actually do the one task in our season 0 that we can do. That's my challenges. Here we go. So I looked at it. I'm pretty sure I can't do a trial at level 15 with my gear. We can do the incursions. That was the other thing we were going to do. We're going to bounce up and down Oridon and complete incursions. We're not of an ability to do Corinthak, the Abomination, or Xander Dunos, the Reborn. Those are world bosses. We're a little bit teeny tiny. We could probably ride on the skirt tails of someone else, but it wouldn't really be worth our while. We can complete a battleground match or 3 if we just want to jump in and die and not actually contribute very much. I don't like doing that. We can also, this is what I want to do, the Bosma Hunting Horn, the Orcish Siege Gear, and the Augur's Bones, I think, are all green leads when it comes to antiquities. I like antiquities because I like furnishings.
You are
they
safe.
have furnishings in them.
Good fortune did not abandon us entirely.
Is something wrong, Prophet?
Despite many days of meditating and scrying, Sai Sahan's whereabouts still elude me. The projection that you witnessed in the Foundry of Woe showed him to be in great peril. If we are to find him, I will need your help, Vestige.
Sure. What can I do to help?
Though Sai remains hidden from my sight, Lyra brings news that an agent of the enemy lurks in Vokelgard. Fear is on the lips of the people. Darkness walks among them. Even a blind man can sense it. It is the hand of Manamako.
Well, let's go cut it off. How can that help us?
If it is truly an agent of Manamako's worm cult, it may provide us with a clue that will hasten our search.
All right.
Seek this agent, but tread carefully. The worm cult is a cult of necromancy, and the undead are fearsome opponents.
Yes, but they can be made dead again, Prophet. You know that. How can I find it?
Venture to Vokelgard, speak to the fisher, Media, and the jungler Dirinor.
Okay.
It was on their lips that Lyris first heard the troubles lurking in the shadows. Locate this agent of evil. Return with any personal effects they carry with them.
All right. I'll find something and return. All right. Now you guys have choices, because I can go into Vulcal Guard now without actually going too far off track, and we could divert and do our mages, fighters, and crafting quests, or if you would like, I can actually just stick to this main story quest line and follow it through to the end. What would you like me to do? If you're first vote in, we'll just see how that goes. Follow the main story quest line, or start adding in some of the skills we're going to need for the rest of the game. This time we're actually going to get more than 3 steps past that pillar. Here we go. So yeah, this is with a new character. One of the things I like to do. Oh, that's right. I've got stolen goods on me. Vocal Guard. There's a Thieves Guild entrance outside the city. Let me see if I can remember where it is. Oh wait, there might be a book over here. There's a backpack. Well, we'll have that thing. There is a book. Let's have that thing. Frontier Conquest. A social history of Cyrodiil. Alright, let's leave that one for now. I won't read all through that one. I do read some of them, usually when they've got some bearing on whatever it is we're doing. That's copper. No, yes. Yes, it is copper. We'll have that. No, it's not. It's high iron ore. My bad. Do we get copper? I'm sure we get copper somewhere. That looks like a crafting set station thing. I am lost. I'm going to have to look for the... Oh no, I'm not that lost. Oh, thank goodness. We're going this way. Before we do though, I'm going to divert. We're going to unlock this East Shore Islets camp over here. This is where you can start making your crafted sets. In this one, clothing station, we can make the Death's Wind set. Now, I have not researched enough. If I go to creation and I go to set apparel, you'll see it's not going to tell me. It used to tell you that you had to research so many more traits before you could unlock it, and we definitely can. But actually, while we're here, what we do with every crafting station area that we come to is we do things like our research to clear our backpack out, and at the early levels it's also to build up our skills. So that one got us a little bit further. If we've got anything that we can research, I have 1 slot. You all get 1 slot when you start. And we have pants. Guards of the trainee. We've changed up as much as we can, so we're just going to do that. And then I'm going to go back and I'm going to deconstruct everything else, because I do not have space in my backpack to save every single piece with a new trait, especially at the beginning. And we will get more of them. Failing that, if you join a guild, or you have friends who are crafters, you can always ask them to craft you the trait that you're missing. Rightio, it's a little bit of woodworking done. Over to the jewelry station. To begin crafting, jewelers must refine. So I'm about to pick up a skill line. Let's go to destruction. Left wing of the broken soul. Get rid of that. So you don't need to do the training to get the skill line, but you do need to do the training in order to be able to do the writs. And the writs are one of the best ways to get, I don't know, Jubilee boxes and XP every day. So that's why we bother unlocking them. We'll go to research. We can research whatever that is. That looks exciting. I have an exemplary infused ring. Right, not anymore, I don't. There are 3 traits on the amulets. I really, really don't want to do this, but we are going to destroy them. Boom. Now there are no traits to research. And my backpack is looking a little bit more svelte, except I do need to get rid of that. 1 forge. Process the iron ore. If you don't have a crafting bag and you process, put your process stuff in the bank, keep the raw materials on you, because that way you can gather stuff without filling up your backpack with both processed and unprocessed mats. Let's go into research. Grab this one, go to charge, Stormslave's razor, destroy that. If we haven't collected it, it will add it to our collections. All of these are in our collections. Collections, you ask? This is the fabled sticker book that people talk about. So if I go into you, or if you're on console, you'll go into your collections tab. You go down to, well, actually you go across to set items. Every region has a set of set items. We are currently going to go looking for, well, actually, here we go, miscellaneous. Cold Harbor, we have picked up a new item, the prisoner's rags. Each set item can be recrafted at a, if we found it, it can be recrafted at a transmute station once you have learnt it. For each item of the set, the cost of in transmute crystal reduces. So you want to be able to collect all your sets if you want to be able to collect certain set items. What I'm looking for is the Old Merry Dominion. So as you can see, we've got quite a few sets from the Old Merry Dominion. In these areas, we can pick up the Armour of the Veiled Heritance, the Queen's Elegance, and the Twin Sisters. That is in Oridon. In Grutwood, they have their own set of sets. So that is your sticker book, and that is the sticker book that most people are referring to when they use that term. Let us head on back to the Thieves Guild. The Outlaws Refuge, which is just here. There are two entrances, one inside Vulkelgard and one outside it. This is the outside entrance. It's the one you want to go hide in when you have a bounty on your head and you want to go clear it. Don't do it with Zarethvar. He gets very upset about you. I'm not sure if it's clearing a bounty or if it was the time I was... Ew. What did I just land in?
No, I understand. If you change your mind, I'll be here.
Ah, that's right. We can't steal from the Thieves Guild. You're looking for the little bird print on either the flag or the wall, and that will tell you that you found where your fences are. Okay? Usually there's only one. This place has two.
Dipping our hands
in cookie jars. Yes, ma'am, I have. Is there anything here that I actually want to launder so I can use it? No. So we are just going to sell all of this stuff. There is a limit to how much you can sell. Hopefully I won't reach it before I get rid of that out of my pack. Right, that's it. And it won't show you items that you can't sell. So it's good. You don't have to go sifting through. Can I sell this? Can I sell that? Now I'm lost. I need to find the way out. Let's see if this will bring us up inside the city, shall we? It's probably going to be something I regret because we'll probably have to run back down the beach to find who we're looking for. But if it brings us up inside the city, you guys haven't told me if you want me to continue the quest or if you want me to go and do the bits and bobs, unlock the bits and bobs that we need. I know, I'm just looking for... Oh no, that's not what we're after. I know, there's two exits. This looks like the one for the city. It has a ladder. And it has a less windy path in. So basically we should come up behind the... Now there's an alternative I never thought to try. Later on we might try that as an alternative to some of the options we've got. I don't know if it'll work though. Because it should work, is my thought. Nice. Alrighty, well, in lieu of further input, we are going to unlock the Mages Guild, the Fighters Guild, and crafting writs. Let's go. Because we need crafting writs for the event. It's going to be one of our primary ways of collecting Jubilee boxes, because if I go F4, you have weekly things. These are weekly things. They change in 6 hours. We get more challenges in 6 hours. That's kind of good. Man, I haven't played for a bit. Interseasonal. Seasonal, okay. This is called your daily login. Now you'll notice on all of these things, they've added something else. Oh, wow. When did they add that? Okay, the Anniversary Jubilee. Earn gift boxes. We have 8 days and 18 hours to earn 50 of them and 1,500 tome points. We really want our crafting writs, so I'm going to prioritize those. Kill 1,000 foes in the Gold Coast, Hughesbane, or Hrothgar. Now, you no longer need ESO Plus in order to access those zones. They were released to everybody with the arrival of Season 0. So you can all now go to the Gold Coast, which is the Assassins area, Hughesbane, which is the Thieves area, and Hrothgar, which is the Orcs area. Now, this look is very deceptive. You'll notice these don't have a nice golden background. If you click on this nice golden background, it turns black and will let you reclaim. Will actually build up so that next time you log in, it will count again. I think it does count regardless, but I can't be sure because I haven't actually pushed it and tested that. So this one already has an extra thing in it. Back to our weeklies. We haven't re-rolled because I want to be able to excavate the Bosma hunting horn and complete the incursions, which is something else we'll prioritize in just a minute. Each incursion should give us a box if we're able to contribute highly enough. I don't know about these though. I think they just give us the little treasury thing. Alright, let me just zip out a little bit. In Volkelgard, let's have a quick look on our map. In Volkelgard, the Mages Guild is over here. In every city, the Mages Guild is marked by this symbol. So if you're ever lost and you're looking for it, look for this symbol. If you're not sure which symbol to look for, just hover over each of them until you find the one that says Mages Guild. It's kind of tedious to do it that way. We are going to go get that Sky Shard in a little bit, but first we're going to unlock the Mages Guild and the crafting quests from there. Then we'll go and unlock the Fighters Guild and the crafting quests from there. And then I'll see what I want to do next. Okay, away we go. Mages Guild, unlocking it and joining it. Ooh, and of course it's a Mages Guild. So there are an absolute ton of bookcases, but perhaps we should join it first.
Application of the technique.
They're noisy, aren't they? Kira Nure is who you want to talk to.
Welcome. Are you here on Mages Guild business?
I am here on Mages Guild business.
Yes, of course. We're lawkeepers across the face of Tamriel. Guild members seek out books, tomes, and ancient scrolls in their travels. Why don't you speak with me for a moment? Perhaps you'd like to join.
Let's talk about the Mages Guild.
Always good to speak with another knowledge seeker. Guildmaster Vanus will be pleased.
What can you tell me about the Mages Guild?
We're book hunters of a sort.
We are?
We seek out new information, capture it in our libraries, and make copies for distribution across Tamriel.
Aha.
The Guild doesn't care about battlefields or boundaries, just knowledge and the acquisition of new tomes.
Right. And what do I get in return?
We provide training in unique spells and abilities only available to members. And from time to time, projects crop up for those with an adventuresome spirit.
Mm-hmm.
You may end up working with the Guildmaster himself.
You're not affiliated with the Old Merry Dominion.
We are neutral in the war between the three alliances. When we're on guild business, we kneel to no king or queen. That's why you'll see members of every race in our halls.
Who leads the guild?
Vanus Galarian, one of the founding members of this august body, still holds the proud title of Guildmaster, overseeing every guild hall in Tamriel. He works with other ranking members, such as Tellinger, the Artificer, to ensure our future success.
All right. I'm ready to join the Mages Guild.
Excellent. You are now a student of the Mages Guild.
Student, hang on.
Every book you find will now earn you reputation in the guild.
All right.
I suggest you begin by talking to Velast, our mistress of Incunabula. She often has tasks for new recruits. Good luck.
Thank you. Nice to meet you, Kirinure. Now, we could indeed, actually, we will go and talk to Velast, and we'll kick off the Mages quest line. We won't necessarily chase the quest, though. We'll just put it into our books so we remember.
I was beginning to think you'd never show up here.
Okay, this is Vanus Galarian. That is a prologue quest. We're going to leave that alone for a bit. They tend to be a bit tougher.
Yes, that's
this
just in line with the third law of arcanodynamics.
What?
Excellent.
Hi.
Well met, Adept. I believe I may have a task for you.
Right. What can I do for you?
New members are the lifeblood of the Mages Guild, especially for retrieval missions. I've received word about a possible store of ancient knowledge in a ruin nearby. I'd like you to retrieve it for me.
Okay. Where is it?
To the north of the city lies the ruin known as Ondel.
You said
If
it
you
was
please,
nearby.
investigate the ruin and bring back any interesting books you can find.
I'll return as soon as I can.
The ruins of Ondil are a dark and dangerous place. Tread carefully, Adept.
If you don't mind me asking, what is your role in the Mages Guild?
I am the master of Incunabula, the keeper of tomes.
Oh, my type of person.
I've come here to inspect the local Arcaneum, the guild's library. I've dedicated my life to expanding our guild's knowledge. Standards must be kept.
How did you learn about these books?
We have ears everywhere, Adept. An intelligence report fell into my hands that mentioned these
Fell
tomes.
into my hands, right. I thought the guild was neutral in the war.
We are neutral in the war for Cyrodiil, and proud of it. That doesn't mean we don't take an interest when the eyes of the Queen notice something.
Eyes of the Queen?
The intelligence arm of the Aldmeri Dominion. Personally loyal to Her Majesty Queen Irene.
Oh.
My understanding is that many of their members used to adventure with Her Highness during her wild days.
Aha, that explains a lot. What's in these books?
I don't know. It's always a delicious mystery cracking open a book for the first time. They could be anything from ancient recipes for stew to high arcana, even racy journals penned by elven poets.
Thank you for your time, Velast. Oh my goodness. Kicking it. Okay, prologue quest, let's leave that alone for now, otherwise our log will be full of them. We are looking for...
If you came for crafting certification, I can assist you.
Toleno. Hi. This is where you get your crafting.
You must be here to learn the craft, yes?
Some of it.
Your alliance covers my considerable fees, allowing me to impart my knowledge at no cost to you.
Lovely.
If you prove yourself, I'll certify you as competent to fulfill crafting writs.
Crafting writs? What are they?
Crafting writs are daily requests for crafted goods. You must be a certified crafter to fulfill them. Prove you know what you're doing, and I'll certify you.
All right. Tell me what you can certify.
I'm authorized to train and certify provisionals, alchemists, and enchanters. If this interests you, we should begin immediately.
All right. Now, I want to know more about the crafts you
Certainly.
certify.
Please specify.
He's very precise. What do provisioners make?
Food and drink. Anything that warms the belly, reinvigorating body and mind. If you choose to learn this art, I will impart the culinary knowledge I acquired over the course of decades.
Ah, he must be some kind of cook, like a really good one. What do alchemists make?
Potions of all kinds. The subtle art of mixing reagents can produce rather unsubtle effects.
Tell me about it. What can enchanters make?
Glyphs to empower weapons, armor, and jewelry with magical properties. I can teach you how to wreath your axe with flames, or give cloth robes the strength of iron.
Even better. All right, I've got it.
I suppose I should mention Millineth.
Millineth.
She certifies blacksmiths, clothiers, and woodworkers. If you're into that sort of thing.
Mate, I'm into
But
all
that's
those sorts of things.
uncharitable of me. She's a true master of the material crafts.
All right, I'll speak with her in a minute, but right now I'd like you to certify me.
Good. We should begin while things are busy for neither of us.
Oh, you reckon? Okay, let's start.
There is much more I can teach you. What else do you hope to learn from me?
What can you tell me about provisioning certification?
A provisioner condenses the essence of ingredients into food or drink. A true artist balances palate with nutrition. I can share this noble profession, but I can only certify one craft at a time. Understood?
Yes, I want to be certified as a provisioner.
Provisioning is a rewarding yet grueling profession. Gruel, you see. I am capable of levity, on occasion.
You're a dad, right?
First, you'll need a recipe and
You
some
better be
ingredients.
with that joke.
Then you shall roast a pig.
You'll certify me if I roast a pig.
Yes, I hope you don't think it beneath you. As bards learn lyrics before singing them, provisioners must work from recipes. A recipe specifies volume, proportion, and preparation time. Understanding these principles is key.
All right, I have the ingredients to make the roast pig, and I know the recipe. What's next?
Now, the moment of truth. Go to a cooking pot with your ingredients and follow the recipe. Return to me with the results, so your worth as a cook may be judged.
All right, but tell me, what's the difference between cooking and brewing?
Ingredients? One is solid,
One is solid, the other's liquid.
Truly, I don't understand the question.
Oh dear. How can provisioning benefit me?
Quality food and drink boosts your energy, and a full belly lasts for quite some time. A provisioner's fare is much healthier than any old slop you find around.
Right.
Why eat a bandit's grilled capon when you can make your own?
Especially when you don't know what the bandit put in his capon. I mean, that could have come from anywhere. All right, let's go find ourselves a cooking fire if we can. I don't think there are any in here, so we're going to have to go for a little jog. This is the longest part of crafting, is actually just getting the certifications so you can do the daily writs. Now, where's the front door?
Now, I know some of you are wondering
Especially
why
if you're
I ban
like me and
necromancy
you
in
can't
my
find the
classroom.
front door.
Trust me,
All
the
right.
smell alone is worth steering clear.
There we go. It's out this way. Seriously. That other little mission that I'm studiously ignoring is also another. Hang on, I'll find the word, I promise. Prologue quest. And is an introduction to another zone. I am going to try and do the prologue quest before I actually enter the zone, but I may forget. Alright, the reason we're coming into this one is this one also has our, it's called the Crystal Vial, but it has our enchanting, and it has our alchemy as well. This is also, wherever you find enchanting and alchemy, you tend to find jewelry crafting. I don't know why that is. That is a very pretty costume though. So we're going to head on in this way, and we're going to find ourselves a cook fire. You can just see the arrow inside it, but usually if you just hover over a fire, you can tell if it's a cooking fire. So this place with the alchemy and the jewelry crafting and the enchanting is actually really good, because you can do cooking here without having to chase down an inn, which is the usual way of doing it. Roast pig, craft it, and this is where I really wish there was more skill involved in crafting. I do. Alright, we don't need to deconstruct. Oh wait, we do need to deconstruct something. I probably have glyphs on me that can be destroyed. Let's do that. Why destroy them? Deconstruct them instead of just, dumping them out of your pack. Because sometimes, if you're very lucky, you'll get a rune, and that will go into your crafting bag. Or, if you don't have a crafting bag, but you do have a guild, you can sell it through the guild store if your guild has a trader. Alright, I'm actually looking for... I know. Crafting has its own tab. Go there. Provisioner certification. Is he going to make me run all the way back? He better not make me run all the way back. He probably will. Sometimes he's actually in the same room. Looks like he is going to make me run all the way back to the Mages Guild. They used to do that a lot. Actually, that's a bookcase. Now that we're in the Mages Guild, let's grab that thing. Legends of the Forest. When you get the golden books, you actually start to level up your Mages Guild. Which is why I said earlier, I would probably regret finding the ones I found. Never mind. Right. Oh, he's waiting for me in the inn, because he thought I was going to be logical about this. Alright, well that's fair enough, I suppose. Usually, when you're doing this quest, you look for the inn on the map. Because inns usually have cooking fires. So this one tells you it has a cooking fire. If you go up to here, okay, that one doesn't tell you at all. All right, we'll ignore it then. However, cooking fires can be found in a lot of places. Sometimes you find them in the guild halls. Sometimes you find them, I know you would never pick a lock and go into someone else's house, but sometimes you find them in other people's houses. Let's talk to Danelle Tolino.
Bring me your culinary creation so I might inspect it.
It's right here. Eat up.
Interesting scent. Do I detect a hint of Wamasu?
No, haven't killed one of those recently.
Not how I do it, of course, but interesting enough to pass certification. You may now fulfill provisioning writs. Keep your pots warm and your ladle clean.
And I'm pretty sure he doesn't mean keep it clean by licking it, okay? Probably not the best thing to do.
Your command of the crafts is impressive, but not yet in totality.
Can you teach me enchanting?
Enchanters harness the possibility of runes, transforming them into the certainty of glyphs. I'll teach you, but I can
Please
only
teach me.
Potency, essence, and aspect. All beneath the stars bear these component concepts. When combined, they form glyphs, which add enchantments to items. First, you'll find these component runes. Then I will have you create a glyph.
I need to create a glyph to be certified?
Absolutely, for such is the essence of enchanting. Runes of potency, essence, and aspect are the fundamental components of glyphs. Collect one of each variety before you return.
But I already have the runes you're talking about.
We begin at the enchanting table. There you will combine a rune of potency, essence, and aspect. This simple puzzle forms a glyph. Now go, piece them together.
I'll go craft that rune then. Alrighty. Now rune crafting is kind of simple and easy to do. And there is a little thing that you've got to keep in mind when you do it. Let's just find the right place so I don't get lost again. Okay, up here. You know what that little blue thing is? That's our first crafting writ. Let's go yoink that off the board while we can. This is our provision of writs. We're just certified, so we can now have that. Yes. Okay. Quests can be completed, but only once before each daily reset. Alright, here's our enchanting table. No glyphs to extract. Sippity-doo-dah back over here. Now, if I hover over these glyphs, you'll see that underneath it, the name, they have a word that says translation, and underneath this one, they have question mark. So you'll also see over here in your certification, unknown runes. Now, I'm pretty sure the runes I'm looking for are something Oko and Tar. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the time to learn the runes. We're going to grab our potency runes, or as many as we can. You'll see each of these as a question mark. You'll see these are marked in red, and that's because you need to increase your enchanting skill, dropping down into here, skills. The top bar is your potency improvement, and you are limited to how potent a rune you can create depending on what your level is in these. Right, so without further ado, please bear with me as I learn some of these things. Alright, I've got 104 Jode, so grab Jode, grab Essence, grab Decipar, grab Aspect. I have a lot of Jojoda and a lot of Tar. So I've been collecting runes for a while, and if you have a brand new character, he will actually send you out to find the rune, and it will be marked on your map. Alright, let's craft that. This is a terrible way to fill your backpack up, I might add. Alright, because I'm going to be... That's Jojoda. So now we have a translation for Jojoda. Let's grab Tar. We're going to replace that. It's the only other one we can learn. It's also the one I have the most in, so I'm now going to leave that in place. We're going to go back to potency. We're going to grab Jorah. We're going to grab our next one of these. These will automatically just jump in and out and replace. This is going to be the one that takes the longest. Hopefully the game won't kick me out. It did once because I stayed in one place too long. Alright, so now we have translations for all of those, which means I still haven't found the runes I need. So let's replace that with Notade. We might go back to Jorah. Oh no, we might stop at Parade. That'll be good. Denima.
Notade, Denima, Ta.
Boom. So this is, it's a process, but if you just get it all done as quickly as you can and out of the way early, then you're not going to have frustrations when you're actually just wanting to craft real quick. So take the time at the beginning to do it. Just change that one out. Okay, Joe, I know those are hard to get to. We are going to learn it anyway. I know where to get them. We're good. Pardon me, sorry. Was that Parade? Yep. Okay, so now we're on Parade. It's the last one that we're able to learn, so that's fine. This gives me the level. It's a question mark on level. but it also means I don't have the translation. Let's jump into our essences and we'll just, as quickly as we can, go through these. Boom. Exit out of that. Go into Indeco, do the same. Indeco. Alright, so now whenever we get an enchanting writ, we should theoretically know what we need. So there's a few. Enter Macdarai. Kuoko is poison. Drop Macdarai in. Makdari. It does matter. Spell harm. Not Mako. So remember, I don't use add-ons. So if there's an add-on that does this, you have my apologies. If you're another person who doesn't use add-ons, this is how we do it. Eventually you learn which ones you need. I think I need Jorah or Jode for a trifling glyph of health, because this is Parade, so it's add. But Okko is my health. Aha, we just did it. No, we didn't do it, but we found the last glyph we need. Once you've learnt the names of the glyphs, it will actually mark the glyphs that you need for each one. So you don't need to memorize, thank goodness. And I'll show you how that works once we go back to the All. But first we're going to just finish off learning. I've only got a couple more to go, so we'll get those done. I also don't have all the glyphs here, so we're going to have to be aware of that and just check it each time we go through. Okuri. There's a definite pronunciation. Rules. There's a language thing going on here. It's fascinating. Rakepa. Fire. There you go. That's the one you need for fire. Okay. Achievement unlocked. Essence. Wait, you've translated the following runes. Taduri. Physical harm. Alrighty, so what we're going to do before we go any further, I'm just going to get rid of all of these. We're going to break them down. This is going to help us with our enchanting. So doing this also helps you improve your enchanting a lot. We're going to extract that. We did get a few things out of that. Lots of Parade back, lots of Tar back. We've got a Haoko back, that's nice. Okay, now we're going to go back. We're going to go back to creation. We're going to go back to all. Once you know the runes you need, you can just zip-a-doo-dah down all, and it will show you which ones. Jorah, Okko, and Ta for a trifling glyph of health.
Jorah, Okko, Ta.
Alright, let's see if we can find him. He should be right here. No, that's Glamran. Right over here, there we go. Danelle, why are you standing here?
Craft a glyph using a rune of potency, essence, and aspect. Return when you have forged intent into form.
Form accomplished. I have the glyph here.
You should attach it to an item so you can see the enchantment's effects. You are now certified to fulfill enchanting writs. May you unravel the secrets of Nirn.
All right.
Your command of the crafts is impressive, but not
Can you tell me about alchemy?
Alchemists are masters of the elixir. They trap magic in a bottle for later use.
Right.
But I can only certify you in one discipline at a time.
Well, this is the last one.
As
Please
with master
me.
chefs, every alchemist must assemble the right components before crafting a special concoction. Are you so capable?
Yes.
We shall see.
Oh, really?
I require you to locate a solvent and some reagents. Then you shall craft me a potion.
I need to create a potion to be certified?
Yes. Every alchemical mixture requires a solvent, a pure liquid base, and reagents such as herbs and flowers. Now go, find a solvent and some reagents. Once you have what you need, Return to me.
You know, it's really nice that he doesn't look in my backpack, but you know what, Danelle, I believe I already have those ingredients.
Good. Now go to an alchemy station. Use a solvent and 2 differing reagents to craft a potion. The reagents must possess common traits, or you'll waste all components.
Okay.
You see,
common traits.
Alchemy is as simple as pairing like with like.
Alright, I'll go craft that potion then. It did take me a couple of 100 hours to figure out that there was a pattern. Let's just toddle up here. We'll grab this alchemy station. Okay. We have enough reagents to do what we need to do. We have missing items or traits. Now, this can be irritating, but what we'll do is we'll grab the natural water. We have 316 of that. We have 444 of this. We can always get more water. We've got a whole bunch of other water as well and other ingredients. If you were gathering these and eating them as you went, I do not want to know what beetle scuttle tastes like, but if you were, you would have one of each trait already known. But we haven't been doing that, or rather I haven't. We haven't got all of these down, but we are going to nail it down now. You basically put your reagent in, you put 2 ingredients in. If it says inert potion, don't waste your time. You're going to just waste your ingredients. So what we're going to do is we're going to zip down here. I'm only changing one, so I'm just looking for a combination for beetle scuttle first. Unknown potion means that we'll get something out of it. Get that back in there. There we go, 1 sip of vitality. We've now learnt that both of these have vitality, and if you see the symbol down here is the same. It took me a very long time to notice that, so apologies. Right, once you know the ingredients, it will tell you what you're going to craft. We're not going to craft that. We're going to get rid of the butterfly wing and add in some clam gall, columbine, cornflower. I must have gone dragon hunting with one of my other characters. That's the other thing. Your crafting bag is account wide, so whatever one character gathers, the other characters will have access to. So if you're switching between characters, never fear, you will have that ingredient. Making some interesting potions here. And we're learning traits. So the imp stool was the one that we nibbled at, so we did know at least one of them. So it can take a little while to get these ones down, but this will give us a boost when we're crafting, so when we get those writs, we're not going to have to do this. We're just going to be able to jump right in and get them done. I must have murdered a few mud crabs to get that much chitin. That's good. Again, there may be an add-on to do that. Because I don't play with them, I don't know what it is. That doesn't mean you can't go find out what it is. Just it's just a different playstyle. I kind of like the puzzling, but I also like the fact that I know my game is going to work after every update, and that's why I don't use the add-ons. Yeah. Now the other thing I usually do is once I've learnt all 4 traits of something, I will stop using it. And I will go back to the next one on the list. And we will just drop in. So we know all of these, so let's drop in Blessed Thistle, and then we just start the process again. Inert, inert, inert. And like I said, it takes a bit of time. That one we want. There we go. Now we have a trait for each of them. Restore stamina. It's probably... Oh no, I messed it up. Just also remove the one that you don't want to be working with. The one that you're adding in. Did we do blue entaloma? No. Big loss. Butterfly wing. Clam gall. Otherwise it'll replace the first one, and then you'll get a whole... You won't be able to do it as methodically. Always have to click on that. It's alright. You may not get all of the traits early on, but I mean Dragon's Blood is really is rarely used. I know, I'm getting klutzy. There may be an easier way to do this. If so, I haven't found it in 3,000 hours worth of play. So, but I haven't really been looking for easier. Have we found that we're still missing items or traits? So I'm just going to keep going until we find the items or traits we need. I know, clickery is much too quick. Alright, we've now found all of Blessed Thistle's traits, so let's zippity-doo-dah back up to the top here. Take both of those out. Grab our blue Entaloma, we'll start on that one. Now we know that this one isn't going to coincide with either of these two because we've already tried it. So any combination we've had of the ingredient above, the one we're working on, is already known. So that's why we're just interested in the ones underneath, and we work our way down. Very slowly, we're going to fill in these gaps on not just the main one, but on the others as well. It's a bit of a process. But when you start a new character, you just nail down the things you've got to do. And because I like crafting, this is one of those things. Oh my gosh. It's not hard, it just takes time. So you have to take the time to do it. Ah, looks like we've made our potion too. That's okay, we'll fix that in a minute. Where was I? Mountain flower, get rid of that one. So we've got a goodly amount of the ingredients. There's some more of the unusual ones that we're not doing. What did I just do? Okay, we've got all of that. Let's put the bugloss in. No, bear with me. Working down that list of things I wanted to get done this episode, this session. Okay. Ladies smock, let's get that done. What's the point, you ask? The point is it makes my life easier later on, so I have to put the effort in now so I don't have to do it later when I want to get a lot of things done in a hurry. I mean, I want to get a lot of things done in a hurry today too, but we're not rushing it too much. Looks like my mouse might be on the way out. That's okay, I will replace it. Vile coagulant. I am not drinking that. Alright, back up to the top. I mean, I can work from the bottom back up to the top, but I have done it that way before. It's just not the best way to do it. Butterfly wings, what can we make with that stuff? Looks like we got 2 for 1 for that one. That's pretty good. Mern Root. It does take a while to get the stuff for that one. Especially if you're not following down the list for each one. Scrib jelly. That's another thing I just don't want to know how it tastes. Ditto with the spider's eggs. You can keep your spider's eggs, not a bug or a lizard. No, we're definitely not playing an Argonian today, so I can say that. Alright, that's butterfly wing done. Well, it's butterfly wing done as far as we can go with it. Oh no, everything is done. I missed that. Clam gall. Not sure how far we're going to go with this one because... Okay, there's my 2 rare ones. Hopefully I got 2 for 1. Yes, nice. Fleshfly larva. Well, I mean, that looks as tasty as clam gall, doesn't it? Right? Oh, goodness me. That imp store we did. Lady Smock, Luminous Rossula. Looks so ugly in its mini pick, but it was so nice elsewhere. We've now got 4 traits for clam gall. It's a fairly rare ingredient. Let's not hurt it anymore. We have 1 more to find for Columbine. Just want the thing that gives us an unknown potion. Alright, fingers crossed that this is... Yes. That's our Columbine done. Next. Cornflower. We're missing 2. Radio. I know, so I think someone's trying to tell me that it's getting close to feeding time. You haven't forgotten me, Mum. I can hear him moving over there. Nope. This will be our missing trait. So you notice all of the... Oh, it's not our missing trait. What? All of the symbols where we can make potions have at least 1 match across the thing. Stinkhorn. Let's go. Right. It's beneficial for Stinkhorn, not for us. How about this one? Sip of detection. There we are. That's our missing trait. Let's go find the next one. So we have, there's our cornflower. Just get rid of these 2. Now we're down to dragon's blood. Oh boy, we have two things to go to find out which one we're missing. That is really good. Achievement unlocked, dragon's blood, traits discovered. You've discovered the following traits. So yes, it is a good way to get your achievements. Let's get rid of that now. We'll pop that out of there. We'll pop it over here. Achievement unlocked, dragon ream. What do you mean? It's unlocked. I haven't found the other one yet. Dragonthorn. So again, that's another rare one. I really hope I can find the missing trait real quick. There we go. Oh, wish granted. Thank you so much, game. Right, let's get rid of that. That was Dragon Room. Dragonthorn. We have 2 unknowns to go with this one. We'll get there. If you're watching this wondering why you'd want to watch this, if you're doing a potion that you don't know the ingredients from, it's a good way to learn it. But it also shows you why, how long it takes. To do it. I think I've messed up. Yes, I did. Okay. No, hopefully I didn't miss the one thing that I need to fill these 2 traits in. 2 for 1 maybe? Yes. Excellent. Just what we want to see. Again, this should be our last. No, it's not. It was one we needed for Torchbug. That's okay. If we get that before we get down to it, we won't need to go through the whole process with it. All right. Let's go back up to Dragonthorn. Okay. That Emetic Rustula, Fleshfly Larvae. Oh, that was good. Nice. Alright, well now we don't need to do Impstool when we get to it. I'm lost. Luminous Rustula, there we are. You also notice that when you highlight some of these incompatible potions, they have opposites as well. And the opposites highlight in red, meaning you can't combine these ingredients. Bad stuff might happen. Alright. Scrib jelly, spider eggs, stinkhorn. There we go. Well, that's the last one for stinkhorn. That's good. Torchbug thorax. Vile coagulant. Well, we didn't learn all of them, but we have run out of it, so now we don't need to worry about that. Violet Caprinus. Wow, that was a 2 for 1 on one thing. Water Hyacinth. Beautiful entrapment. You guessed it. And again! Matic Rustula gone. There we go. Fleshfly Larvae. I have one to find in here. Let's see if we can get it quick. Where are we at? Yes. Alright, that's our Fleshfly Larvae done and one less on the Nightshade. Away we go again. Nearly at the bottom. Impstool. Lady's Smock. Luminous Rustula. There we go. That's 2 for 1. Beautiful. So where were we at? Impstool. Just get rid of that. Wait a minute. Did I just mess up? No, I didn't. Lady's Smock. Alright. Once more for the kiddies. That's it. Lady's Smock is done. Luminous Rustula is done. We don't need to do that. Mountain Flower. I have one more to go. So if you've been collecting stuff for a while or collecting stuff across characters, you may actually have a lot of the ingredients that you need. We're not going to discover that one just yet, maybe. Alright, when I don't get it from down under, I'm going to have to go up. Fingers crossed. There it is. Because sometimes you miss a combination that you need. Alright, that was Mountain Flower. Mudcrab chitin. One more for that. Maybe that one. Maybe I'll get a 2 for 1. That would be good. Yes. Beautiful. Now I don't need to do that one. Namira's Rot. Actually, we do need that, don't we? Inert. Fingers crossed. No, not crossed hard enough. Try that one. Yes, that's 2 down. Beautiful. Down 2, Namira's Rot. Nightshade has 4. So we're up to Nirnroot. Oh, I know we did need that. Inert. Unknown. Hope Hopefully that'll be the last one for those two. Yes, now we don't need to go and do that one. Alright, what are we missing? Known root. So scrib jelly is where we're at. Spider egg, stinkhorn, torch bug. This is why I murder torch bugs on a regular occasion, because we need to have those ingredients. Alright, white cap, wormwood, and now we need to go up. Where's my scrib jelly? Because sometimes you get a trait that you already discovered from something you've got 4 on, and you just have to bear with the pain. I forgot this was part of my crafting. I always do this as part of the crafting to get it done. Because there is nothing more frustrating than not being able to do something. Alright, we're nearly there. Where are we? That was the scrib jelly. No, make it stop. Okay. Spider eggs. We have 2 unknown spider eggs. Let's see if we can get them by just going down the hill. Inert, 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 unknown. Nice. Alright, now we need to go up. No, no, no. So, like I said, sometimes when we were researching, we didn't finish right down to the bottom, and so we missed a few things. Let's go back down to our spider egg. Almost there. Yes. Okay, stinkhorn's done. Torchbug is done. We just need the violet caprinus. Is our water hyacinth. White cap. Wormwood. No. Torchbug. Most of these won't do it. We should probably start from the top, but I'm loath to do that in case it takes forever to get down there. Probably should have though this time. Boom, that one's done. Okay, violet caprinus finished. And next, water hyacinth, 1 more on that thing. Okay, deep breath. Away we go. Menace. I am going to go to the top because it strikes me that we've done a lot of the lower combinations now. We just haven't done the top ones. Let's go. Rapid clickery. So anyway, while I'm doing this, how are you guys going? Keeping busy? Enjoying the game? Have you picked up the things that you want out of this year's Jubilee? Ah! Booted from server. Ah, I told you this happened. Let's log back in. We have not been inactive, mate. We have been hyperactive. Trying to find all the spell ingredients. So just be aware, if you're doing alchemy and you're trying to find the traits, the server may have a hissy fit and kick you off. It just might. We might leave those last 2 traits and not tempt fate by continuing. Oh my goodness, we were so close to the end too. Alrighty, let's move around. I know, Danelle, that mean server booted me out. You have new mail attachments to claim.
With the reagent's traits.
Ooh.
Return to me when you've crafted a potion.
Alright, the ingredients are a good blend and I have the potion right here.
Your potions have a slight fizz to them.
It happens when you shake the bottle.
Your skill with admixtures is unquestioned. Far better than my former apprentice. You are now authorized to obtain and fulfill alchemy writs. May your elixirs remain potent and your reagents fresh.
Oh, right. Complete that quest.
You show promise in every discipline I certify.
Thank you.
Perhaps you seek to challenge my position as thrice accredited master craftsman.
I would never dare.
If
never.
so, Millenith offers blacksmith, clothier, and woodworking certification. I last saw her at the local Fighters Guild.
I have a few questions.
Certainly. Please specify.
How did you become a master crafter?
Decades ago, before all the trouble, I was a renowned chef in Cyrodiil.
Oh.
I had engaged an exclusive contract to provide the Mages Guild in their travels, providing food and drink that wouldn't spoil when carried through portals.
So how did you learn enchanting and alchemy?
Broiling fish, forging glyphs, or mixing potions. It's all recipes and ingredients. I proved the theory when I joined the ranks of the Mages Guild. Mastered both crafts within 3 years. Not that I'm bragging.
Mate, if you mastered them in 3 years, that's just a statement of fact. You did well. Alright, is that a bookshelf? Legends of the Forest. Right, we're certified. Let's just grab this cooking fire before we head on to the next certification. We're going to grab some food, vegetable dishes, baked potato. We're going to bake that. It looks very much like I'm missing the recipe to red rye beer. Now, there's 2 ways we can get that recipe if we're missing it. We can put out a plaintive call in chat and go, please, does anyone have a red rye recipe? That's probably bound to irritate people. Don't do it. We can go and find a local chef over here. Now the chef will sell you cooking recipes, and the brewer will sell you drinks recipes. We do need the brewer. The other place we can go is, see these little trader things? We want the one with the shield behind it. So let's go and see if Carilda has... There's only one guild trader here. Let's go see if Carilda has it, because if we go to... Let's price it. We'll price it first. Okay. So if you're ever selling things on the... through the guild traders, a lot of guilds don't like it if you put the very basic recipes in. But the point of doing that, where's my brewer? That looks like my chef, so this must be my brewer. Let's read the books. Notes on racial phylogeny. Restoration staff increased to 5. Wow. Parmenier, skill line gained. Restoration staff, because I haven't used it
I brew
yet.
fragrant elixirs and delicate blends. What can I get you?
I need a recipe. Okay, so we're looking for red rye beer. Now that's going to cost me 270 here. So I'm going to see if there's been some brave guild person who has undercut the local brewer in recipes. A lot of people say, what's the point? You don't make much money, blah, blah, blah. Mate, if you sell that recipe for 100 gold, I'll buy it. If you sell 10 of them, you've made yourself 1,000 gold, okay? It's just simple economics. Sometimes the NPC is expensive. Guild trader, Ferengi Latinum Chunkies. That's just great.
Anything I can do for you?
Yes. I am looking for... Now I'm going to put in red rye beer. You'll notice we can get flat red rye beer. Red rye beer. How do you get that? Or the recipe for red rye beer. We're looking for recipes. You type it in. It doesn't come up straight away because you have to press R to start your search. No items are found. Well, that's annoying. However, if you are looking for recipes because you wish to become a crafter, go down to consumables. Go down to food recipe. Hit R. Now you can see that all of these recipes, the ones with the little jigsaw puzzle piece beside them, are ones I don't know. And this guild doesn't sell them for too bad a price. I will buy the hearty garlic corn chowder. I know you can pick it up fairly commonly, but it's not guaranteed. The ultimate Riverhold beef pasty. Let's have that thing. Alright, now before I get too carried away, there's one thing I want more than food and drink recipes. Go down to drink recipe, hit R, with Sarah's Remorse. So see how they sell them for 25 or 30 or 45? So that's a lot less than your 270. And I will gladly buy them from here. Let's buy about 10 of them. I mean, a lot of these you will pick up, and I end up having a plethora of them. But if they're like under 100, I will tend to, even with this little bit. That looks interesting. Okay, let's stop doing that. Now down here, you have a number of things. Motifs are different style motifs. These tend to be a little bit more expensive. These are your basic motifs. That's not a bad price for them if you're stuck for them. Dremora daggers, Dremora belts. So I've got daggers, but I don't have belts. I don't have Redguard style either. I don't need it right now, but... So these are my motifs. Now once we get more into crafting, I'll be looking more for those because people sometimes ask for specific style And also your master crafting writs will ask for a certain style. So you want to be able to buy them from here. These are motifs. Furnishing plans. We like these things. If you have a look across the top, you can see furnishing diagram, pattern, praxis, formula, design, blueprint and sketch. These are for the different crafts. So I can't remember them off the top of my head. Some of them are woodworking, some of them... Anyway, there are 6, as I said. 1, 2, 3... No, there's 7. 1 for each craft. Each craft does have its own furnishing plan. We're just going to hit R, and we're going to have a look at all of them and see if there's anything we don't have that is going for a reasonable price. Because we collect them, we're just going to pick them up. Now, these are not account-wide, so you're going to have to look for patterns and things according for each character. Let's buy a bed. And a shelf. Ooh, sand meditation ring. I know, that's pretty cute. So you could spend, and I have spent, as you can see, an awful lot of money just doing stuff. High Elf Guild, Daedric Base, Ashen. Some of these purple ones are rarer to get, but they're also fairly common when you find them. A Wood Elf bar, long. Wood Elf pitcher, High Elf bar overhanging. I like the idea of being able to put those in the house. Let's grab those. It may take me a little bit before I'm allowed to use them. As you can see, some of them come with prerequisites that we don't have yet. Jester's Pavilion open. I am buying that. Sometimes you have properties that have got a lot of space. And your prices will vary. Let's stop buying recipes. Now, your recipes will not appear immediately in your inventory. Okay? Because you've bought them. They get sent to you by mail. So we're going to go enter. What's that? Message for the day for story mode has changed. That is one of my guilds. They are a very good guild if you wish to go look them up and find them and join them. But these are our player mails. We kind of did go on a bit of a spending spree, didn't we? So to get your recipes, you go to your mail and then you just very quickly press E to take the attachments. But my inventory is full. Oh, of course it's full. Oh, you know why it's full? Oh, I did forget to do something. Let's just jog on back. We're going to have some writs to pick up anyway. But what we need now is someone to sell all of our excess potions to that we made. Because that's what's choking our backpack. So we'll go back to anyone will do. It could be the enchanter, it could be the clothier, it could be whoever you want. We just have to find someone. Okay, they're not a PC. They tend to not like it if you try and sell them stuff.
If you're working in cloth or leather,
into here again, there are recipes and things, patterns for cloth that you can do. But we want to just sell him some stuff. So we're going to sell him the junk that we got out of the dungeons. I'm not selling the baked potato or my furniture. I won't sell the roast pig this time because I actually need it. But all of these sips, this is what's choking our backpack. Just take your time and get them all done. Because you're not going to drink all of them, okay? As much as you might want to, you won't. Not before your backpack becomes inconvenient anyway. And you get a little bit of that cash back that you just spend on patterns and recipes and whatnot. 1 minute. Wait. No. Okay. For a minute I thought my my sound had just dropped out. It does this on very rare occasions, and I need, well, not that rare if I react that way with it. I know, I could deconstruct it. Normally I'll deconstruct over anything else. Alright, let's go back to the fun part where we were going through our mail. Into here, 15 unread messages now. So basically you pick up your whatever it is you purchase. You might not buy recipes, you might actually buy the item because you don't feel like crafting it, but you can. A gift from the ESO team. We're sending you this gift to help you continue your adventures in Tamriel. Thanks for playing. Thanks, guys. That's awesome. That was sent 3 days ago, so that must be the drop, perhaps? I don't know. Oh, I appreciate that so much. That's not the button I want. Alright, once you've unmailed all your mailing patterns or whatever, you just learn them. That's just as simple as highlighting them and pressing E. We are going to do the Grand Gold Coast Experience scroll. That's awesome. Because we're about to do... Actually, I did that a little early. Never mind. Recipe already known. Sometimes you'll buy something that you've already got. Oops, we'll put that in the bank for another character. It's fine. Okay, so now that we've done all of that, we can toddle on over here. We can grab our daily crafting writ for consumables, pull those from the board, and we can go do them. And we know where to do them because we just finished doing our certification in the same building. So we'll go and get these. That's the other reason you want to get rid of all of those excess potions, so you don't accidentally sell the one you've just made. We didn't get our red rye beer after all that. I'm going to have to go back to the chef and ask him nicely if he'll sell me that recipe because I didn't see one. And I'm not teleporting all over the countryside to look for it. Alright, have we got this? No. So we're just looking for things with arrows. Now that we've learnt all of the runes that we have, we can just zip down here like this and pick them out. Craft that. Boom. All done. And then we'll toddle on over, not over there because we don't know that yet and we have to go somewhere else to learn it. Toddle on over to the alchemy station. It is very tempting to go down here and go, what don't I know? But alright, I won't do that to you. Natural water. We're not missing ingredients anymore because we worked jolly hard to learn the ingredients we needed. And that makes your alchemy writs as easy as doing that. So it's tedious to learn all the traits, but once you have them, your alchemy writ takes next to no time. The fun part of doing your crafting, and we'll take a break to do this because we're after some of these boxes. We're going to head on over to the Jester's Festival. Not the Jester's Festival. Oh man, Jubilee Festival boxes you get for doing crafting writs and actually any daily task. So we'll just get these ones away. Place the goods within the crate. For the first one of the day, you get a glorious anniversary Jubilee gift box.
I hear the roads aren't safe. Good thing
place the goods in the crate. And then you get ordinary ones, and you know what we forgot to do? We forgot to go visit the...
secret, eh?
Oh, nice. Our secret, eh? Alright then. So that's it. That is how to get 7. Well, not 7. This is how you get your first 3 crafting writ gift boxes. Let's go chat with this guy who hopefully we didn't insult when we refused his
I brew
red
fragrant
rye
elixirs.
thing. He brews fragrant elixirs just like we want to learn. We're going to buy that. Now these ones, when you purchase them, do appear straight in your inventory and you can learn it straight away. And because this is an inn, we can just go straight to the chef's cooking fire and cook what we're about to ship. I'm sure he won't mind, as long as you've got rye. Now, this is where not having a crafting bag can be problematic because you will have to go out and find the rye if you don't have it. And you do that by looting boxes and barrels and crates, usually in dungeons, but you can find it in the world as well. Sometimes you can put out a call to say, hey, does anyone have a piece of rye to spare? I only want one because I don't have a crafting bag, and people with hundreds of it will generally send you. Okay, some of them will send you a full stack. Just specify you only would like the one. Because they're trying to do the right thing by you.
Have some drinks.
Okay, we did forget to have a look in here. Backpack search, manganese. What do we get in these Jubilee boxes? We get a lot of things. I won't go to the list and read them out. We'll go consumables and we'll go containers. Make sure we don't have any stolen goods because I really don't want to be running from the law again this week. Gift box. Alchemist's vessel. Gift box. So we're getting a lot of really nice terra oil. I don't think I've ever gotten some of that. We got some cooking supplies which do involve recipes. We've actually collected both of those recipes. We didn't buy them. So they will go into my Don't try and sell stuff you get out of the recipes you get out of these. Well, I mean, you can, but... Gee, we got some nice bits out of that one, didn't we? Provisioner pack. If they're rare like that, sell them. And you'll notice the sourflower tea, which we stopped ourselves from buying earlier. So once you know you've got recipes, go across to your recipes tab and just learn the things you can. If you already know it, the game is happy to tell you the recipe is already known. Did we earn a style motif? We did earn a style page. Golden style pages are account wide, so once one character learns it, all your characters have access to it. The other style pages, the blues and the greens, are not account wide. I think there's 1 or 2 golds that aren't as well, but I can't remember what they are. I could be wrong. Jubilee Confetti Pack. Consume 25 Jubilee Confetti Packs to unlock the Jubilee Confetti Conveyor achievement and the Jubilee Steed Mount. Now, is this one I can consume before I collect 25? Yes. In order to work out where you're at with that, you need to go into collections, I think. Let me just see. I might have messed it up. We'll find out. But I'm pretty sure salt and sour apple bobbing. No, you don't go into collections. You go into achievements. So go to your journal, go across to achievements, type in Jubilee. It will show you holiday events. Then you're looking for your Jubilee Confetti Conveyor. And if you click on it, you will see where the counter is for it. It's just one of those things. It doesn't come up as a thing. All right, we need to go learn our equipment. Get licensed for our equipment. So let's go and do that. In every city, you will find Milleneth. Sorry, in every one of the capitals, not every city. In every one of the capitals, you will find Milleneth at the Fighters Guild. You will find Danelle at the Mages Guild. So that's Volkguard for Oridon. It's Davin's Watch for Stonefalls. And it is Daggerfall for Glenumbra.
Next time I'm in the field, I think I'll bring a great warhammer. Or 2.
To join the Fighters Guild and unlock that line, you need to speak to Cesar.
Welcome to our hall. Are you familiar with the guild?
The guild?
The Fighters Guild. You should consider joining up. We have a new guildmaster and a new singular purpose. Why don't we talk for a moment?
Sounds good. Let's talk about the Fighters Guild.
Excellent. I know we'll all be drawing blades together soon enough.
He's far too happy,
now,
isn't he?
What can I tell you?
You mentioned a singular purpose.
Right. Our new guildmaster is an Argonian, sees all colors. She has us all hunting down the Daedra and their damned anchors. You might have seen them. Enormous chains, plagues of Daedra boil out to lay waste to the countryside. Hard fights.
Hard fights. What do I get in return?
Ha! There's a good question. We train our members in special techniques, and the higher-ups are always looking for motivated members to help with special projects. You never know, you might be the next Yofnir.
What happened to the old guildmaster?
Guildmaster Yofnir passed away recently, very
Why would I want to be the next one if he's dead?
I always thought he'd die with a blade in his hand. But he passed away in his sleep, called to Sovngarde by his ancestors. We all miss him, but Colors has proven to be a very able leader.
You're not part of the Dominion military?
No. We only draw blades in service to the Guild. We're technically neutral in the war between the 3 alliances. We love the Eagle Banner and Her Majesty, of course.
But
right. Every race, every creed belongs under the Guild Hall's roof.
Well, then I'm ready to join the Fighters Guild too.
Then let me be the first to officially welcome you as an associate of the Fighters Guild. Get out there and take the fight to the Daedra.
Rightio.
You're in luck, comrade. Sees All Colors herself is here today. Why don't you go introduce yourself?
I certainly will. And just like that, guys, we've unlocked the skill line, the Fighters Guild, which is pretty good. I also see over here a book, which we're going to grab, Adventurer's Almanac, 2nd edition. I won't read it all through. This is by Scordo the Knife, so that would be pretty funny to read, actually. I know. He's a funny orc. Right. We're also going to grab the Adventurer's Almanac. Can we just do that? I thought we did. I got it twice? Oh, 2nd edition and 1st edition. Oh my gosh, that would be a fun read. Okay, the next thing we're doing is we're going to go talk to Guildmaster Sees All Colors. So we have the Fighters Guild quest line in our journal, and we can pursue that when we're ready.
Comrade, we have need of you. Will you fight by our side?
What did you have in mind, Guild Master?
The Guild has accepted an unusual contract.
Right.
We've agreed to eradicate Daedric anchors when they drop from the sky.
I see.
Wherever they appear, Molag Bal's minions soon follow.
What would you have me do?
As we speak, 2 of my guardians investigate rumored anchor sites. Merrick and Aleph are the best the Guild has to offer. Meet up with them on the beach east of Volkelgard. You can proceed from there.
I'll see it done.
I know you'll change the river's course, comrade. They're investigating the coastline down the beach from the Guard Lighthouse.
This contract you mentioned, who placed it?
A powerful benefactor. She hates that monsters can ruin the lives of everyday folk.
I see.
Our benefactor has put gold behind her principles, and so we put our strength behind her cause.
And what are these Daedric anchors?
They are the tendrils of Cold Harbor, reaching into
I mean,
Nurn.
we should know.
The minions of Molag Bal erect dark shrines in his honor, landing sites for these horrors.
Ah.
The coin this contract brings is good, and in this time of trouble, we need a focus.
A focus?
Yes, I am new to my role as Guildmaster.
I see.
The death of my mentor, Yofnir Iceblade, has been hard on the Guild. He was well liked among the rank and file. I hope the river has carried his soul where it wanted to go.
Can you tell me more about Merrick?
He's a proud Redguard warrior, one of our best, and a follower of Stendar. Merrick's full title is Resolute Warhorn. He's sworn to fight the spawn of Oblivion wherever they touch Tamriel.
And Aleph, who is she?
Proof that the Guild accepts all kinds.
Ow.
A Khajiit. She does as much damage with her wicked tongue as with her curved blade.
Ah.
Taciturn, rude sometimes, but a cunning fighter.
The contract you mentioned, who placed it?
A powerful benefactor. She hates that monsters
And how
can
is it
ruin the lives of
unusual?
everyday. The size of the task. Our benefactor has asked we call in every guildmate, from the lowest associate on up. Every member of the Fighters Guild has been tasked with ending this Daedric corruption.
Understood. I see. Well then. Now the thing we came here for was to not just join the Fighters Guild and make sure we had the quest line in our journal. So if we go over to quests, you'll see we have our main quest line, which is your Harborage quests. Now we have our guild quest line, Anchors from the Harbour and Long Lost Lore. Now I believe with update 50 they updated the Thieves Guild quest line, or is that coming in the next season? One of those. So we might have to go find that, but not right now. Let us have a quick chit chat to Milaneth. So this is our housekeeping
Let me know if you
episode.
have some time. I can train and certify you in something else.
Now I won't let her go through all of the spiels this time because we have seen a lot of it with Danelle. We'll go through some of it though. Tell me more about the blacksmith certification.
Prove you know your way around a forge and I'll certify you. But you have to commit. I can only train one discipline at a time.
Alright, then I want to be certified as a blacksmith.
I want you to craft a simple iron dagger. First you'll mine some iron ore, then refine the ore into iron ingots.
Right, now we've
You'll
done
use
that.
those ingots to make the dagger.
You'll certify me if I make an iron dagger?
Yes. You have to prove you know your way around a blacksmithing station. Those are the rules. For now, bring me an armload of iron ore. Once you're back, you'll refine them into iron ingots.
I already have enough iron ore.
Bring the iron ore to a blacksmithing station. If you have enough, you can refine them into iron ingots. Really put your back into it. When you have iron ingots, return to me.
Actually, I have some iron ingots as well. What should I do next?
Go to the blacksmithing station and craft an iron dagger. Nothing fancy. You shouldn't need more than 2 iron ingots. Oh, and you'll need a style material. You can purchase them from any blacksmith, or scavenge them yourself if you're thrifty.
All right, I'll go make that dagger then. So style materials are the little rocks and things most often left behind in chests.
A word.
A word bearer? Sure, I forgot to go see all colours.
No messages for you right now, but I'll let you know as soon as I hear otherwise.
Did she say what she wanted?
No, but I have an idea. Word in the hall is that there's a big contract, a huge contract. All hands on deck. She probably wants you in the fight.
Vera, why did you grab me for something the Guildmaster already told me about? Probably because she doesn't know the Guildmaster already told me about it. That would explain it. Let's go. Over here, we have the blacksmith. The reason you would talk to the blacksmith is to get a style material. If you don't have a style material...
You're here to work metal, yeah?
You go into here, any of these. Okay, bone is for wood elf style. Now you might want to make sure you know the style before you do, in order to check what styles you know before you purchase a style material. Go to your blacksmithing station. I am going to just forge this iron ore while I'm here. Rightio. Go over to creation. You'll see that the bits that are pertinent to the quests that you have for the blacksmithing station will have a little arrow thingy above them. So we're going to make ourselves an iron dagger. It's the last thing in the row. To know what styles you have, you go down to here. If you know a style, the style material will be able to be seen. If you don't know it, the style material will be in red. And the styles you know will vary from weapon to weapon and item to item, depending on what style pages you've learnt. With the things like Breton, Orc, Nord, Wood Elf, I bought the Sigic Order folder, so I know all of it anyway, but if you've been picking that up piece by piece, you might not know the Sigic Order style for daggers. So this is Dremora. So if I go across to sword, you'll see Dremora doesn't even appear, so we don't know the Dremora style for for two-handed weapons. And that's pretty much how it works. So before you buy a style material, check and see which ones you already know. If you have no materials for the style, it'll have a 0 and be in red because you can't use it. That's how that works. Let us craft Milaneth her dagger. She's going to give us a nice little lecture on deconstruction in a minute, but we will let her do her spiel once only.
Craft an iron dagger. You'll need some iron ingots and a style material. You can buy those from any blacksmith if you can't find them yourself.
I have it right here.
The trick is the style material, but I'm sure you know that.
I figured it out. What more would you have me do?
Next is deconstruction. You learn a lot when you break something into parts, even more so when it's someone else's work. Go deconstruct your dagger, or anything else really, as long as you do it at a blacksmithing station.
How is it useful to me?
You'll regain some components, of course.
Of course.
But the real trick is to deconstruct another crafter's work. You can learn far more by disassembling someone else's material than your own.
And what is deconstruction?
It's a fancy way to say take something apart. The term originally came from Altmer poetry critiques. High elves consider their physical crafts to be forms of poetry, so it stuck. You can't know what a sword is, only what it's not, and so forth.
Oh my goodness, she is not impressed by that theory, is she? Let's go. Blacksmithing station. We're what now? We are deconstructing as we have done so many times before. Let's see if we have anything else to deconstruct. No, not today. Jump over to Milaneth.
You certainly know your way around a forge. You're a blacksmith, and let none tell you
You're
otherwise.
A wizard, Harry. I'm ready to be certified as a blacksmith.
Of course. I'll get you certified right away so you can fulfill blacksmith crafting writs immediately.
Thank you so much.
Let me know if you have some time. I can train and certify you in something else.
Can we try woodworking certification, please?
A good woodworker sees the final product before cutting the first block of wood. But I can't teach two crafts at once.
No, woodworking is fine. Let's try that.
I want to know if you can craft a maple bow. First, go harvest some rough maple. You'll refine it into sanded maple at a woodworking station. Last, you'll take the sanded maple and turn it into a maple bow.
You'll certify me if I craft a maple bow?
Absolutely. Bows are challenging to craft. Show me you're up to the challenge and I'll happily certify you.
Very well.
But first, go get me a bundle of rough maple.
And where can I find rough maple?
There's a place nearby which should have what you need.
Oh dear.
Collect
It's going
an
to make me go
armload
hunt
and
for it.
return here. If there's not enough, you'll need to search for more.
I'll return with the maple. Alright, looks like I don't... Oh, no, you know why. I collected all the maple, and then I very cleverly refined it all. Let's grab our blacksmith writ. There we go. Now, if you're ever in a situation where you've got to find stuff for the master crafters, you just go into J. Make sure that you've got your crafting writ highlighted, your crafting certification highlighted, woodworker certification. Pivot around until that little arrow in the top is white. You can also look on your map, and you'll see that every crafting thing that asks you to go look for something will have the area to look for it in there. That is near the waste shrine. All right, let's go this way. And off you'll go. You'll run along, and I should have remembered not to refine all my stuff. Never mind, I forgot. You just go and gather your maple. Now you might luck out and find I only need one more piece. So if I find one more piece before I get to the official search site, because you don't have to get it from that site, then I'll go back early. What is that? It's flowers. We'll grab that. That's flax. Bast and raw flax. Alright. So where they want me to go is up here. Now, by highlighting a quest, you actually turn the arrows on your screen from black to white, and because there are, when you first start, a ton of black arrows, let's just stop in at the stable. I've forgotten to do that. We will stop in and grab Lanesti.
Welcome, friend.
View the stable. Now, I'm broke, so we're not going to be able to buy the pony today, but we are going to go carry capacity. And in another 5 hours, because I'm in Australia, but it's a European server, so it's got a different day switch. We're going to grab these 2 books. The mount books are new, so if you are looking for new books for a certain little task in your a certain challenge in your tome, stables are a great place to find some. So don't forget to go check those out because they're new. And if you've been playing a while, you're going to need new books.
Hey, help a high elf out?
I will help a high elf out, but not just yet. Here's our maple. Now I could go and cut all of the maple in the area, but that would be a little bit unfair on everyone else who's doing that particular quest, so we won't do that. This is Tenloren. If you're in the first area, Tenloren is
my
the first
toes
companion.
have gone numb and I can't feel my knees.
Uh-oh. We'll come back and rescue her. There are a number of companions scattered throughout. Tenloren is the one you find in Oregon. Zarethvar is the one you find in, I think it's Reaper's March or the Rift. No, Reaper's March. You find Bastion in Blackwood. You find there's a knight character you find in High Isle. There is a cat character, another cat character you find in High Isle. Am I going in the right direction? Yes. Where else is there? I know. We'll get there. We need to go to the woodworking station because, of course, Milleneth has very cleverly already gone there. At least you know where to find it, though, because you follow the arrow for the quest. Milleneth. Oh, wait. A golden tome. Grab that thing. Woodworking for simpletons. It's not a law book for my mages guild, though. I am a sad little panda.
Look for rough maple in forested areas. Sometimes you'll see logs washed up on beaches.
I have the maple right here.
You should avoid cutting a rough maple log with a wasp nest inside. It's rather unpleasant. So are the lotions you'll need for the stings.
There's the voice of experience. Look, I have the sanded maple. What do we do next?
Craft a maple bow at a woodworking station. You'll need sanded maple, also a style material.
All right.
Every race has a traditional material they work into their weapons and armor. For example, the Imperial style material is nickel. I should know. Every day in the Legion camps, I worked a pile of it.
What style material do I need?
The Wood Elf style material is bone. Why did we get stuck with something so morbid? Still, give it a try and see what you can manage.
And how do I learn other racial styles?
You can learn how to craft with another race's style material by studying racial motif books. They're quite rare, mostly held by collectors, so watch for them in your travels.
Or go to a guild store and see if they have any in stock. Now, this is the carpenter we could buy from her.
Move faster than that.
Or we can just use what we've got. Put that there. And I think I can now make the bow. They've cut a step out. That's actually a good thing because this used to be a really long process. Because you'd go and you'd craft your planks and then you'd show her and then you'd get the job for the maple. So it looks like they've skipped that part. Let's go. Now I'm going to cut her off a little bit here because she's going to tell me how to deconstruct stuff, and we've already gone through that.
Craft a maple bow. Bring some sanded maple to a woodworking station as well as a style material. Carpenters sell them if you can't find any yourself.
Well, I have the bow right here.
A good bow will get you far in life. Making good bows will get you farther.
I'm ready for the next step.
Excellent. Now we can talk about deconstruction.
Oh, I think I remember how to do that. Let me try. Into deconstruct, into maple bow, hit E to add, and R2. I'll get there. We have deconstructed that. Let's just double check, make sure there's no shields. Shields come under apparel if you're ever looking for them. No, we want to talk to Millineth, not the woodworking station. There we go.
I've seen everything I need to see. You're a fine woodworker with a steady hand.
I'm ready to be certified.
Certainly. You're more than qualified to fulfill woodworking crafting writs. I'll certify you immediately.
Excellent.
There's only one more certification I can provide.
All right.
If you need training, I have time.
I'd like to know more about clothier certification.
If you convince me you know how to use a needle and thread, I'll certify you.
All right then. Please
Show me you
certify
can
me.
craft a pair of homespun gloves. First,
Rightio.
Of course. It was the first trade I studied.
I already have enough raw jute.
Take the raw jute to a clothing station.
I've already refined it
Head to the clothing station and craft a pair of homespun gloves.
Okay, I'll go make the gloves then.
Daedra if you're dead.
All right. So the spiel is, that was a hedge I tried to walk through. The spiel is pretty much the same for each craft. And let's just grab our woodworking writ while we're here. We're going to come back for a clothing writ, so I don't quite know why I thought it was important, but it was important. There was a blue thing, I needed to have it. Over here to our clothing station with the dancing kitty. Hi, dancing kitty. I know, I don't know how she can stitch a straight line with that. It's habit now. Every time I come to one of these stations, I process stuff, which is why we didn't have it when we needed it before. Ah, old habits and all of that. Let's go with this. Alright, that's done. Let's go chat with Millineth, who has followed us secretly to watch us work, to make sure we can do it.
Craft a pair of homespun gloves.
I have them right here.
You know, I'm a master clothier, yet I still own a pair of homespun gloves. They keep my hands warm at night. Sometimes simple is better.
Right, I'm ready for our next step.
Wonderful. Now for deconstruction.
Oh, I've got this, I think. Deconstruction and destruction. Also learning. Watch this. Little teeny tiny move in that. That's it. Let's talk to Millineth again.
You're more than capable with needle and thread.
I'm ready to be certified.
Already done. You'll now be able to fulfill clothier crafting writs, and I look forward to seeing more of your work.
Thank you so much, Millineth.
Truly, I never expected to master 3 crafts.
You know, I have a few questions about that.
Of course. What do you want to know?
Is there anything else I should know about crafting?
I can explain how to craft stronger items with more materials, tell you about the improvement of existing items, or discuss research and traits.
Tell me more about crafting with more materials.
You can easily create more powerful weapons, armor, and shields. Simply increase the amount of refined material during an item's creation. Of course, each material has its own limits. At some point, it's just waste.
And improvement?
You can greatly improve weapons, armor, and shields with certain rare materials. These materials are unique to each craft.
How does a blacksmith improve weapons and heavy armor?
Bring any tempers you find to a blacksmithing station. You can improve the quality of forged weapons or heavy armor. A word of warning, unless you have enough tempers, you can lose your item while improving it. Be sure you know the risks.
What can you tell me about research and traits?
Some weapons, armor, and shields possess rare traits that distinguish them from others. Every kind of item has its own unique set of traits. Once you research a trait, you will always be able to craft an item of that kind with that particular trait.
And how do I research an item's trait?
Bring any item with a trait to the appropriate crafting station and research it. You'll lose the item in the process, but you'll learn the trait. The more traits you already know for an item, the longer new traits take to research. Plan accordingly.
And there you go. I will step through some of the research and improvement very quickly at probably a little bit of a later date. For now, what we've done is we've unlocked our clothierets and our woodworking. Let's go grab that woodworking ret, seeing as it's the awkward bunny that's up here in the corner. Alrighty, woodworking station. We now have a button above creation. The quest for the woodworking writ comes up automatically on the side. Make sure you have the item correctly highlighted, the material highlighted. It doesn't matter about the style material, it can be any style. Make sure there is no trait. If you give it a trait, you won't be fulfilling the writ. Alright, let's go. And then it's just a matter of making sure these things won't change unless you change them in subsequent crafting bits. So you can just go through and do them this way. My goodness, I've been streaming for 3 hours so far. But I haven't done what I wanted to do this session, so I'm going to stream for a little bit longer because I still want to unlock jewelry crafting and antiquities and chase down some, not abominations, incursions. Oh my. Right, into creation. Find the item. Make sure you're on the right crafting material. And make sure there's no trait. We've crafted that, but we're not done yet, so we go across to armor. So it says to create armor, you have to be aware there's 2 tabs in blacksmithing, clothing and weapons. And you need to move across to your clothing tab in order to get the rest of your rig done. This did trip me up when I first started, so hopefully that will help someone not get tripped up the same way I did. Have I not picked up my clothing ret? No, I did. Alright, J. Clothier. I have picked it up. Alright, I'm obviously not looking at a clothier station then. No, I am. I got lost. I wasn't before. Alrighty, let's go. Check. We've already done the refining in here, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Go to creation. Find the garment. Make sure you have the material. Doesn't matter about the style. Make sure there's no trait. Hit R to craft it. And go across and craft this one. And go across and craft this one. And it should tick it off here. Once you've done it, you can deliver the goods. Go and deliver the goods before you deconstruct anything. Do not be like me and accidentally deconstruct the thing you just crafted and then try and deliver it. It's a bit of a run.
Damn you, tallies and your nepotism. I need a step stool to get a fair deal around here.
Right. Okay. Normally loud voices signal something like a hint for a quest or, you know, but that one I think is just general complaints and getting to know that the high elf culture is a little bit discriminatory. Again, we have another jubilee.
Going to have to shift all these if more supplies come in.
Oh, good. Let me help you with that.
You get
there.
used to the splinters, in case you wonder.
I wasn't, but thank you for the information.
I know good work when I see it. That's good work.
Good work. Alrighty, so that we don't have to sort our way through different things that we don't open, we go to consumables, we go to containers, and we just hit E. And then we hit R. Ooh, wow, we can now make Dark Brotherhood helmets. This is why I like Jubilee gift boxes. Blacksmith's crate will give us a bunch of stuff. Shipment of ingots, iron and steel, clothier's satchel, a shipment of cloth, and a woodworker's case. So the other good thing is it reduces the amount of foraging you need to do, and it's helpful as long as you have a crafting bag. Let's just learn that. Alright, Dark Brotherhood style. Excellent. Whew. And you thought we were done with crafting with the end of that. Well, we're not. We're going to head on over to High Isle, where we're going to learn the last crafting thing that we don't have and pick up our 7th Jubilee Anniversary gift box by crafting it. So let's go this way. And we're going to go over to here because it's much cheaper to teleport using one of these things, the Way Shrine. We're looking for High Isle because High Isle is where our crafting is. And we are looking for... No, it's not High Isle, I'm wrong. That's the wrong island. Man, it does help if I remember the names correctly. I remember the shape. Let's just go to the map for a minute. Right click out, right click out. We're after this one here. This is... No, not Oridon. Not High Isle. Right, sorry. We're after Somerset. Sigh. Sorry, guys. I'm not good with names. I am good with shapes. Okay. So now we're going to go find Somerset. To have access to jewelry crafting, you will need to have access to the Somerset DLC. I'm not sure that's been released yet into the main game. You can either wait for it to be released, you can get it through ESO Plus, or I think you can purchase it at the in the store still. I could be wrong. Crown Store. DLCs. It does look like you can purchase this. Mine are grayed out. Why are there not more? Oh, okay. Worm Cult, Morrowind. I bought mine when they were Mega Pack bundles. So, okay. So Somerset is part of the Year 3 bundle. Sorry, Somerset can be bought separately or as part of the Year 3 bundle. But be aware that they are releasing them via the tomes a little bit at a time. However, if you want jewelry crafting now, you will need Somerset, and you will need to teleport over to it. Alrighty, am I in the Way Shrine? Into Volkelgard Way Shrine, pick up Somerset. We do have a small problem with the Somerset jewelry crafting. If we've never been there before, we will only have one Way Shrine unlocked. So we're going to go to the Shimmerine Way Shrine, and then we're going to run all the way across the country and down and around and into Eleanor. Let's go. What's that? I should look at that and work out what that is. It looks like a quest marker, but I don't know which quest it's for. Probably the Kanathi's Roost quest I haven't finished.
Let the cat fight those monsters! I'm getting out of here!
Okay,
the island sprung a leak.
This is a zone story quest marker. We're not ready to start the Somerset zone story quest yet, so we're going to ignore it. We're going to go straight into Eleanor. Let's put down shift. Go a little quicker. Watch our standbar drop like a stone. Wait, this isn't Eleanor. What am I thinking? I'm like, this is all wrong. It feels wrong. Yes, because we're not running to the right place. I know, I just ran into Shimmerine. It's okay. Alright, completely forgot. I must be getting a little tired. Apologies, guys. This is the Shimmerine Way Shrine. We don't want to be here. We want to be across the countryside. Here. So, let's go. Time for a little jog. Can I mount up? Aha, time for a little ride. Let's go. Looks like we have our fox critter. One of my other characters has purchased that. And mounts, like many things, are account-wide. So once one character purchases it, it's available to all the others. Let's go. Whoops. Let's go this way. So this is where I miss a mini-map, because a mini-map I could navigate more quickly. Looks to me like I have a way shrine somewhere. And the other reason I'm doing this is we are looking for way shrines that we might encounter along the way. There is one up here, I think. It's like on a little stand of temple point. We'll come to it. That's a world boss, the skull and crossbones. There's a way shrine, so we're going to go and unlock that on the way to make our life easier the next time we're here. Now it's in my top bar, so we can go for that. I do happen to have the Mages Guild quest highlighted. That's okay. Up we go. Unlock this. We have a Gold Coast, Grand Gold Coast experience scroll running. That's giving us a little bit of extra XP. Where are we going? Can I cut across country? Yes, let's cut across country. It's probably not my wisest ever idea, but we will anyway. Oh, what's that? It's a blue glow. It's a book. Varieties of Faith, the High Elves. Mages Guild book. We're starting to level up our Mages Guild, so we want every book we can lay our little claws on. At the moment, we're just going to find it haphazardly. Alright, into the map again. So we know we've got to go this way, down to the bridge. Wait, did I just unlock another way shrine? No. There is another one along here. We out on the other side of the town and up a little bit from the main drag.
Drat! Which one could he possibly be?
Oh no, that's a very interesting quest, and we're going to have some fun with that when we actually start it. Let's go this. Soul Shred can now be morphed. Siphoning has increased to 19, so we've got some XP and leveled up a few things. We are going to take this path. No, we're not. We're not taking that path. We're going this way, along the main drag. Come on. There are some books along the docks. We won't stop and get them because I've been going a little while, and I'd like to at least get the jewelry done so that we can get that ticked off. And I really want to get the antiquities done, so we'll get that done as well. Eleanor docks have been discovered. We've got some XP for that. Let's head on up this way to... I know, such peaceful music, but if you're not careful, you'll run into a Welber and get your face eaten off. I mean, you know, just don't let the peaceful music fool you. Satan, keep. Is done. There's a delve, entry to a delve over there. That one takes you out to sea and some islands. There's a quest involving that, so good. Yes, I did not give you permission to slack off, did I? Alright, and here we are coming up to Eleanor. It's taken us a bit to get here. You know what, I still haven't got that sky shard out of Vocal Guard either. We are going to stop for this sky shard though, so we want to ride up here. Go through this little gap. Down here, up along the ridge line. Maybe stop sprinting our pony, otherwise we're going to end up falling off the cliff. This game does allow you to fall off cliffs. Overlooking the Oleander Coast Winery. We now have 2 out of 3 Sky Shard pieces. If we'd gone and picked up that other one, ooh, jeet, we need that. We would have had 3 out of 3 and an extra skill point. So that goes to prove you should not slack off on your Sky Shards. Here's the inn, and here's the stable. I wonder what special mounts they sell. We won't buy it, but we can at least look at it. Is that a cow? No, what's that? A Highland Spotted Lynx. Oh, pretty. Nice. There you go. So that's what you can buy here in Eleanor. We are heading for the crafting section, which is this flame here. In every city you'll have this. We also want to unlock the Eleanor Way Shrine. So let's follow this road then. What's that? Is that a glowy book? Yes, Folly of Man. It's a song. We won't stop and read it, but there, now we have another textbook that we need. Alright. This is where you get your daily quests, but what I want to...
requests aid.
So we have Justicar Tenorian,
You, newcomer.
and we have Justicar
You appear to
Farewell,
need
but there's a way to
direction.
get some extra XP before you go talk to them. There should be a flyer. Here we are. That says Seeking Tenant, so we can pick up a free in-room with that. That's not the flyer we're looking for. Eleanor Way Shrine. Get some points for that one, but now we can just teleport here whenever we feel like it. There's a couple of bookcases in here that I want to pick up books from. Fire and Darkness, The Dark Brotherhood, Rizlav the Righteous, Part 1, which increased my armor by 1. The Divine Prosecution is a gold book and should theoretically have increased my Mages Guild skill line, but what we are here for is this, From the Eleanor Way Shrine. Go past the daily quest givers is the easiest route to remember. Okay, so use those blue arrows in the top bar to guide you past these guys. Go down this set of stairs.
This one fails
yes, there
to
is are other ways to get there. This is the way that I get less lost on. Alright, but what we're here for is not just the crafting hall. but this gentleman standing next to it, Valerian. And Valerian...
I see something within you, a glistening jewel, ready to be polished.
Loves
a passion teeming with brilliance, though not yet realized. Tell me, do you wish to be certified in jewelry crafting?
Tell me more about jewelry crafting certification.
A certification will allow you to fulfill jewelry crafting rites. But first, you must demonstrate an understanding of the fundamentals. Create for me a simple ring. Yes, that task will be suitable to show me your craft.
I want to be certified for jewelry crafting. I'll create a ring.
Let's get started, shall we?
Yes.
After all, good polish takes time.
I think I
First,
refined
you must
these
gather the
materials
required
too.
materials needed to create your ring. A true artisan starts from scratch, after all.
What materials do I need?
Pewter dust, of course. It's an important component of jewelry crafting. You'll always want to have some on hand, should you wish to take up this most noble craft.
You know what? I actually have enough pewter dust.
Ah, so you've come prepared.
Oh,
excellent. Take the
made
dust
that
to a
high elf
jewelry
happy.
crafting station. There, you can begin the delicate process of refining the dust into pewter ounces. After you've completed the task, return to me at once.
Actually, I already have some pewter ounces. What should I do with them?
Oh, impressive. Not many have such foresight. Take the pewter ounces to a jewelry crafting station and craft a ring. It should only require a few ounces to create.
All right, I'll go craft that ring then. Here we go. So this is Eleanor's crafting center. It is one of the best places to do crafting. Oh, that's a happy healer. It is one of the best places to do crafting in Tamriel. So, one jewelry crafting station. Grab your pewter dust that you already have. Did I already do my ounces? Oh no, I just did my ounces, that's right. Let's craft ourselves a ring. Again, you just follow the little dots and they will tell you what you need to do. Then we're going to wander back to the lovely gentleman standing out the front. We should probably have that. Alrighty, Valerian.
Unlike other crafts, you will need no style materials for this task. Simply take your pewter ounces to a jewelry crafting station and create one. Craft your ring and bring it back to me.
Understood.
Well, do you have a ring to show me?
Well, yeah, I have a ring. Does that mean I'm certified?
Not yet.
What?
We have so far only spoken in terms of creation. But the act of deconstruction is also an essential skill of any artisan.
Alright, I'll go deconstruct the ring. I know, he will tell us exactly what Milanith has told us about deconstruction, how it's a good way to learn your craft from other artists. Things that are crafted by others will give you more jewelry crafting experience than things you craft yourself. Let's go into deconstruct, and then we'll do this. So once you've done it this is about the 4th time we will have heard the deconstruction spiel. I will not make you sit through it again. We'll head on over this way. And we will chat with the lovely gentleman in the corner. I like his robe.
Your bearing is that of an awakened artisan.
Oh,
have you
thank you.
deconstructed a piece of jewelry as I requested?
I have indeed. Am I ready to be certified in jewelry crafting?
Most certainly. I hereby ordain you officially certified in the art of jewelry crafting. You may begin fulfilling rites immediately.
Ooh, let's go
Here's
do
a
that.
small reward to get you started in your journey.
Thank you so much, Valerian.
You are now free to accept jewelry crafting rites.
Now, we would ask him how to research traits, but we've also had that question answered by Milanith. And you guys have been watching me long enough to know that how to do it. We'll step through it once we get over to the stand though. Examine the jewelry crafting writs. Pull a writ from the board. This is the other thing I like about Eleanor. It's got all the writ requests right in the middle. It's got all of the crafting stations around the outside. It's beautifully done. We're just going to grab these bookcases while we're here. So, how the Yokodans, notes on elven architecture. Is that a gold book? The Joys of Jewelry Crafting by Valerian, who loves his craft. Here's a jewelry crafting station. Alright, researching. If you want to research something, you go into your table and you go across the tabs until you get research. You go into research and then you see if there's something you can research. In this case, I've got a little number 1 next to a necklace. I have empty researching slots, so I can go infused, exemplary, research the trait. And that should do that. I thought I did that before, but I clearly forgot to push the button. All right. Improvement. I did say I'd touch on that one as well. In every crafting table, these things are pretty much the same. You have refining, creation, deconstruction, improvement, research, and then if you have recipes for making things like furniture or lights or whatever, in this case I don't have any of those, they're at the very end. So we want improvement. We want to make these better, say necklace of the trainee. We click on that. That puts it inside this little thing over here. And we can say, look, yes please, I'd like to improve my necklace of the trainee. It's already at superior. Here you go. So your levels are here. Normal is white, fine is green, superior is blue, epic is purple, and legendary is gold. If you want to improve it to the next level, you click on it here. You make sure you have enough materials and then you hit R for improve. I'm not doing that because those materials are a little bit expensive. Alright, but what we're here for is to craft our thing. Now usually necklaces you craft 2, so we want to craft 2 pewter necklaces. To craft multiples without having to do it twice, you go down to quantity down here, press that, hit your R for craft. It'll ask you if you really want to create more than one. You'll tell it, yes, of course I do, silly. And that's done. Now we're going to go and deliver our, actually we're going to go and read all the books in the hall first. So bookshelf, a hymn to Kine. This is where the cooking fire is in this hall. It's really, like I said, it's beautifully laid out. Every craft can be done in this one single place, and you just work your way around the hall. Rimmon is another one I like for its simplicity. The price of praxis, there we go, that's all done. Let's go find the crafting things. Now Rimmon is good, but the crafting delivery point is a fair way away. Eleanor, it's a little bit the same, but the crafting delivery point is closer. You just come out of the crafting hall, hang a sharp left, and you're right there. Jewelry crafting delivery crate, place the goods within the crate, and complete the quest. Now we've been picking up Jubilee gift boxes, left, right, and center. We have, let's go I, grab that thing, grab R, and it's reset, which is why we go into consumables and containers. Let's have a quick look over here in our recipes. We know all of those, but our backpack isn't too badly full. Oh, I wonder if I can do that. I for inventory. Plus for upgrade bag space. We can indeed upgrade our bag space. I love this new function so much. Let's upgrade it again. Oh, that's going to beggar me. There we go. Rightio. However, we now have 84 spaces. Nice. Alright. What are we doing? We're not doing anchors from the harbour. We've just learnt our jewellery crafting writ. We've opened up our boxes. We're not going to do the dailies here in Eleanor, although if you do these dailies, there's another way to earn more Jubilee boxes. We are going to go into F4, open up our tome for Season 0, and we're going to view our challenges. We haven't done anything here, but we have begun our journey for earning our gift boxes. We only have 8 days and 16 hours to go. With 7 crafting writs per day, we can earn our 50 inside the next 7 days. So it will take you 8 days total to earn 50 just by doing crafting writs, but it means you don't have to stress about running around to get this particular challenge done in a hurry. You can take your time. 7 per day, 7 8s are 56, 7 7s are 49. We've already done 7, so we can get that done now and we can stop stressing about it. Next, we were going to F4 again, into our tasks. We were going to go and excavate the Bosma hunting horn, the Orcish siege gear, or the Augur's bones. We can do it 4 times. So for that we need to go to Eastern Skyrim, I believe. East March, my bad. No, not East March. Oh my god, don't listen to me. I know I am getting tired, so I'm starting to forget what I need to do. Alrighty. Solitude. Western Skyrim. East, west. There's the dyslexia kicking in. Travel to Solitude Docks, Way Shrine. Please confirm that. This puts us outside the city, so the first thing we're going to do is go inside the city in order to find our quest. Let's go. So we go up the hill. We're going to ignore the zone story quest here. We're not ready to do it yet. And we're nearly done with, I think, the last skill that I wanted to acquire today. So we've acquired our permission to do crafting writs, and we've done that across all the crafting writs available. Ooh, what does he sell? He sells tigers. Oh, and Mounts of Tamriel Volume 4. That's awesome. Alright. So we wanted to, today when I started, I wanted to get licensed for crafting writs, including jewelry. I wanted to also pick up the Antiquities skill line, and I wanted to join the Mages and Fighters Guild and begin their quest lines. And I also wanted to begin the main scenario quest line so that I could start leveling up my soul magic. And we're now level 2 because we've now completed enough chapters. Right, soul summons 2. Yep. When your health drops below 20%, your soul explodes. That's kind of handy. What I'm hanging out for is this one, which unlocks at soul magic rank 3, which gives a 5% chance of automatically filling an empty soul gem. Let us just level up because that is starting to drive me a little crackerjack crazy, and I am crazy enough. Absorb Magicka deals 1674 magic damage and restores 312 Magicka. I like that idea. We haven't done those yet, have we? No. Let's put that over there so it looks nice and even. Commit our points. Go confirm. Oh, hey, I've got more points to spend. I know. So we now have guilds as well. So we have the Fighters Guild. We picked up the Thieves Guild when we opened our first Thieves Trove. We want Intimidating Presence because it gives us Intimidate as an option in conversations. I did forget about these. We also want Mages Guild, and we want Persuasive Will, which gives us Persuade in conversations. So those two are really good for giving us more options when we're questing. We're going to toddle on through. We're going to unlock the Solitude Way Shrine. Here we go. So we unlocked the Solitude Docks, and now we're at Solitude. And the next thing we're going to do is we're going to pick up the Antiquarian's quest lines by picking up the quest. Now that quest is in a little alley just down from the Way Shrine. Go into here, grab this, calling all antiquarians. Do you have a passion for antiquities? Do ancient relics set your heart aflutter? Does your fascination with culture and history keep you up at night? Do you enjoy getting your hands dirty? The Antiquarian Circle seeks capable scholars, ancientists, historical naturalists, and explorers for an exciting new opportunity. See the world, recover forgotten relics, solve ancient mysteries, dig things out of the dirt. Interested parties should report to Verita Numida at the Gwylim North Annex in Solitude. Make your mark on history. Join the Antiquarian Circle. Reginus Buka. Addendum. Only those with high intellect and an innate talent for the mystic arts need apply. VN. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's go. So the annex, and actually to make it easier to find, we're going to go to Western Skyrim, the Antiquarian Circle, and now we have a little white triangle to follow. Basically, we just want to go up in here and into here. Okay, are you ready? Let's read those books. Oh, it's a cupboard. Let's not steal from the cupboard. That's going to make us unpopular straight up.
Let me guess.
Let you guess.
You found one of those ridiculous handbills Reginus posted all over town.
I did.
Gods, it's like we're holding auditions for children's theater.
Hey!
Please understand, this is a serious commitment. You really wish to join the Antiquarian Circle?
The Antiquarian what now?
The University of Gwylim's most prestigious historical society.
I see.
We scour the continent for lost antiquities, collecting and cataloging as we go. We've made hundreds of discoveries, thanks in no small part to our scrying tool, the Antiquarian's Eye.
The Antiquarian's Eye, you say?
An invention of our university's founder, Tiraine Fire. It allows the wielder's mind to travel vast distances and find buried relics.
I see.
Truths lost to history.
Right.
Gazing into the eye requires no small measure of talent. How talented are you, I wonder?
Let's find out. How do I begin?
Admission to the circle begins easily enough. Just place your hand on the Antiquarian's Eye. If you possess the aptitude, you will attune to the eye immediately. If you don't possess the aptitude, the eye will reject you. Couldn't be simpler.
What can you tell me about the Antiquarian's Eye?
It's a magnificent device, alien in origin. As I said before, our university's founder, Tiraine Fire, developed it along with countless other scholarly tools. Alas, he died before we could demonstrate the object's true potential.
He did, but what does it do exactly?
It homes in on objects of historical import, much like a bloodhound, without all the baying and drooling, of course. We still don't fully understand how it determines an item's value. Just more proof of our founder's genius, I suppose.
How many of these devices do you have?
We recovered several from a vault in Elenir. It seems Sage Fire intended for the university's best and brightest to continue his work after he was gone. It took longer than he would have liked, I'm sure. But I fully intend to honor his legacy.
What is the goal of the Antiquarian Circle exactly?
We seek the truth above all else. Written histories rarely give an honest accounting of the past, so we go straight to the source. Relics, curios, even ancient bric-a-brac. Anything that can teach us more about the myriad cultures of Tamriel.
Are the relics you find valuable?
I assume you mean commercially valuable?
Well, yeah.
Yes. You can keep any relics you recover and do with them what you will.
Oh, good.
The Circle's chief concern is cataloging the discoveries and learning what we can from them. Everyone benefits from the arrangement.
And what is the University of Gwylem?
It's a school, of course. The very best, by any credible assessment. At least it was. What I wouldn't give to walk those halls again. This frigid annex is a very poor substitute. Very poor indeed.
You know you could go somewhere warmer, right? But did you teach there?
For a time, I studied there as well. Despite all of Cyrodiil's struggles, I really did believe we could weather the storm. But war has far-reaching consequences, even for those who want no part in it. Especially for those who want no part in it.
Yeah. So you've established a new annex here?
Here and elsewhere. The faculty scattered to the winds when the plane meld took hold. Fortunately, most of us survived, and we write each other constantly.
Okay.
I wound up in Skyrim somehow. As frozen wastelands go, it's really quite pleasant.
So she's only complaining because she can. All right. Well, maybe she is a little bit cold. That's a cupboard, not a bookcase. That's a bookcase. The Wandering Skald. Law book discovered. Mage's Guild quest. Mage's Guild upgraded. And again, okay, you know what? We haven't been in this area before, so maybe we'll uncover a few unique ones. Which means, of course, reading all the bookshelves. Oh my gosh. All right, let's go. House Ravenwatch Proclamation. House Ravenwatch Proclamation. Cheeses of Skyrim. I know someone who likes that book. Half-March Halfling, a House Ravenwatch Proclamation. The Time of the Ebonheart Pact. The Wolf of Solitude. We can steal from the desks and cupboards in here. I'm just not doing it at the moment. Field Guide to Spriggans. Again, I think this one's a reflection. Book of Circles, Loretus Maximus. Strakes and Futtocks. Woodworking has been increased to 5. Yes, by 1 point. That's pretty good. That's why we come up here. It's very hard to steal things from the desks because she is very, very observant. I know, because I have tried in the past. I'm not perfect. Or, you know, a saint. Definitely not a saint. Let's go this way. We're here to talk to... Oh, you know what I've forgotten to do in all my excitement to get started? The thing I need to do to get started. Antiquarian's Eye. Examine that. Whoa.
Impressive.
Okay. So what you should do is go from
Such an
Verita.
energetic attunement.
across to here, and then back to Verita.
Well, well, well. It seems I underestimated you.
Mm-hmm.
With a reaction like that, you may well rival Gabrielle, our most accomplished antiquarian.
Hey, thanks.
I wonder what secrets you might find gazing through the eye.
Let's find out. How does it work?
In a hurry, are we?
Oh, yes.
We'll teach you to use the eye in due course. First, do you vow to uphold the principles and traditions of the Circle?
Yes.
To catalog your discoveries for future generations and give a true accounting of Tamriel's history?
I do. I want to join the Antiquarian Circle.
An excellent decision.
Thank you.
Mastering the eye is no small endeavor. But with Gabrielle's tutelage and my rigorous oversight, we may make a true scholar of you yet.
You may.
Welcome to the
Good
Circle,
luck.
Antiquarian.
And thus we gain the skill line in scrying.
Now then, we should begin your education in earnest. I suggest you
But we're
speak
not
with
done yet.
Gabrielle Benele. I can provide some scholarly advice, but when it comes to using the Antiquarian's eye itself, you'll find no better teacher than Gabrielle.
And where is Gabrielle?
Downstairs, poring over more maps and tomes, no doubt. Honestly, the girl never stops working.
That's why she's good
I'd
at what
almost
she
think
does.
she was trying to make the rest of us look bad if she wasn't so confoundedly cheerful.
Oh.
At any rate, she'll get you sorted.
All right. I'll go downstairs and speak to Gabrielle.
Speak with me again once Gabrielle's taught you the basics. I know I can come across as chilly, but truthfully, I'm anxious to get you into the field.
Why can't you teach me how to use the eye?
Because I'm not a mage.
Uh-huh.
Don't make a face. I never said I possess the aptitude.
That's true.
We all contribute to the Circle in our own way. You may wield the eye, but rest assured, my skill as a writer is no less important.
How does your writing contribute to the Circle?
Not just writing. Few can match my knowledge of ancient history.
Ah.
Aside from those who lived through it all, like that insufferable dark elf Wraith Fear. You may find these relics, but it's incumbent upon me to tell you what they are.
Very well then. All right, guys, let's head on downstairs. Oh, after we've read an introduction to Circle correspondence. Welcome to the Antiquarian Circle. As a newly inducted member of our prestigious order, you likely have many questions. Please read the following primer on arcane correspondence. As every traveller knows, the sheer breadth of Tamriel makes everyday communication difficult. Letters sent via courier often arrive late or damaged, if they arrive at all. Parcels shipped by caravan are routinely waylaid by brigands. Given the sensitive nature of our work, these crude methods of correspondence are unfit for our needs. Luckily, our prestigious founder, Tjurgen Fear, devised a clever way to transmit messages over long distances. Your Antiquarian's Eye is the key. The Antiquarian's Eye you acquire during orientation shares a powerful bond with our central or principal eye here at Gwillem Annex. Using this central eye, our chief arcanist, Gabrielle Benele, can conjure up ghostly images of every antiquity you uncover. This allows our dutiful scholars to start examining the object from afar almost immediately. Within a short period of time, Gabrielle will transmit our findings directly to your eye, allowing for quick notation in your Antiquarian Codex. Given the complexity of the enchantment, these missives will be brief, but hopefully informative. At this point, it is prudent to remind you of the priceless nature of your Antiquarian's Eye. Even after months of careful study, we have only scratched the surface of its capabilities, so please exercise caution when using it. If you have any additional questions, please contact Gabrielle Benele at Good Hunting, Vrita Numida. All right. Now, because I'm not on every day with this character, I will be doing some of the crafting writs with one of my other characters. So we will have jumped that score a little bit higher by the time I next stream. Gabrielle.
Ah, you must be the Antiquarian Circle's most recent addition, eh? Greetings. Sorry for the mess. I'll tidy up down here, you know, eventually. But I digress. Verita wants me to teach you to use the Antiquarian's Eye, yes?
Yes, Verita said you can use it better than anyone.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
That's uncharacteristically gracious of her.
Oh dear.
Huh. Well, anyway, let's get started. It all begins with concentration. The eye wants to show you what you seek. So, clear your thoughts and conjure up a picture of the relic in your mind.
So, I need to have a relic in mind. Then what?
The exciting part. Gaze into the eye and focus on the facets in the glass.
Right.
Take a breath and try to unify the symbols into a single pattern. Eventually, you'll stop looking at the lens and start looking through it. Why don't we just give it a try?
Fair enough. I'll try using the antiquarian's eye. Okay, we're actually going to use this one, Gabrielle's Bottle of Proving, because that's what we're meant to be using. We need to...
Well done. Now fix your eyes on the center and the corners of the lens. Then turn your focus inward toward the facets in the glass. Concentrate, and the facets should merge. Unifying the lens into a single pattern will perfectly... I'll meet you in the courtyard.
I'll meet you in the courtyard. You seem to have it now. I know, irritating student, you jumped ahead. I'm so sorry, Gabrielle. You're not the first of my instructors to tell me that.
Time to excavate the antiquity.
Well, let's go.
Remember to move cautiously. Use the right tool for the right level of excavation, and don't rush yourself. Even careful digging can result in an unsteady dig site, so be mindful of its stability.
And I always use a pattern of 4 to get an idea. It's like a game of warmer cooler, so this is a bad away from the antiquity. Looks like there we go. Now we want to see where it is, so we're just gonna always do a diagonal to get a bit of an idea. I should have done down here, but that's okay. Now we know where it is. We're going to go W, because W is our brush. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now that's right, I don't have any extra dig, so we are just going to be digging it up with one click at a time. It does get faster the higher up in level you go, and that's one of the reasons you want to increase your antiquity skill. I haven't undone it all. Are you sure? No, I need to, that's right, uncover other things. So in this case, we're picking the squares that have the lowest depth so that we have the highest chance of finding something. Or we can just do it twice. In the name of tidiness. There we go. Usually when you've found the limit of extra things that are hidden, it will automatically freeze up regardless of how much time you've got left. You haven't failed, you've just found everything. Alright. Let's talk to Gabrielle.
There you have it. You're a proper antiquarian now. Seems you have quite a knack for it too. Just keep practicing with the antiquarian's eye and master those digging techniques. I'm confident you'll be recovering priceless relics in no time.
What should I do next?
I'd report back to Verida and let her know you successfully extracted your first antiquity. Don't expect too much in the way of praise, but trust me, she'll be ecstatic. Once you've checked in, start looking for relics. No time like the present, eh?
No time. I won't make her go through the instructions again. I think you guys have got a fairly good idea of it. If you do need me to go over it, don't worry, we'll be going over it plenty. Need to go back and find Verida, so let's go upstairs. Now I did change quests, so it's defaulted again to a to the oldest quest. So we'll just go back to Western Skyrim and the Antiquarian's Art. We'll leave that fellow to chat with the lovely Gabrielle, and we'll go and have a quick chat. Over here, someone sped me up, thank you.
Welcome back, Antiquarian. I trust your time with Gabrielle was illuminating?
Yes, she taught me how to use the Antiquarian's tools.
Excellent. I had a good feeling about you, and as usual, I was right. From now on, consider yourself free to pursue any antiquities that interest you. We'll catalog your findings for study, and together we will uncover the mysteries of this world.
Thank you so much.
You have a great deal of work to do, Antiquarian. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes.
We're all quite busy, truth be told, but I suppose I can make more time for our most promising initiates. Is there something I can help you with?
How should I decide what antiquities to pursue?
That is entirely up to you. What cultures spark your curiosity? What region of Tamriel do you yearn to visit? Or, if it's simple wealth you're after, what item might fetch a prize on the second-hand market? The choice is yours.
And how can I find something truly magnificent?
Well, your Antiquities Codex contains only those antiquities we're currently aware of.
Oh.
If you want to make a unique discovery of your own, you'll need to find a lead. Something that gives you a place to start.
And where can I find leads?
Practically anywhere, believe it or not. Tucked away in chests, in the pockets of bandits, stashed in musty ruins. Just explore Tamriel as any adventurer would, and you're bound to find some.
Thank you. Now, what kinds of object will I find out there?
The potential applications of our discoveries are endless. You might find items worthy of display in your home, or discover a long-forgotten technique for body ornamentation. You might even recover jewelry or armor imbued with arcane power.
And what's the greatest thing you've ever recovered?
Oh, I couldn't possibly choose. In any case, my interest in these objects has less to do with their uses and more to do with their historical value. Amalian swore she found parts of a mechanical mount, but that sounds a bit outlandish to me.
Isn't it a shame we can't give her some of our antiquities and increase our relationship? That'd be fun. All right. Antiquities, you ask. How do you decide? Where do you find them? Well, I'm going to decide by choosing these ones. The Bosma hunting horn, the Orcish siege gear, and the Augur's bones. They shouldn't be too hard to find because we're going to go into J for Journal. We're going to go across from Quests down to our Antiquities Codex tab, which will now have something in it. It will automatically default to the current zone when you first open it. So whatever zone you're in, that's what it'll show you. But if you want to see what active leads it does have, you press all active leads. Oh my gosh. Now we're looking for a Bosma hunting horn. So we won't be able to scry anything that's not in the zone that we're standing in. Some of these are coloured in. That's because I've found a few of them with my other characters. Your Antiquities Journal is account-wide, not character-specific. So we are looking for a Bosma hunting horn to start with, unless I see something else that pings my memory. Augur's bones. So we need to go to the rift for Augur's bones. Oh, it's being tricky. Bosma hunting horn. Bosma are found in... Okay, these are in order of their region. So I'm looking for somewhere Bosma are found. There it is, Bosma hunting horn, Groutwood. So we go to Groutwood for the Bosma hunting horn. We can go to the Reach for the Augur's bones, and we can go Orcish siege gear, probably to Rothgar for the Orcish siege gear. Let's check. In which case it'll be down the bottom. No, not Rothgar. So the point of showing you this part is that when you first start Antiquities, you'll get a certain number of leads for free. And these leads are actually in green. They're worth 1 point each. And the reason I mention points is because they'll become very, very relevant in just a minute. All right. I think we're going to go to... All right, what's the one I've been to most? Groutwood or the Rift? Well, let's have a look. Let's go to map. Go right click. Groutwood is... It's Malabel. Groutwood is here. Okay, we don't want to go to Groutwood. We have never been to Groutwood. Right, got you. Right click out. The Rift. We probably haven't been to the Rift either. Reaper's March, Malabel Tor, Green Shade. The Rift is... Where's the Rift? It's hiding. I know, I've lost it. Okay. Oridon. Anvil. Westfield. Reaper's March. Malabel Tor. Oh. Stone Falls. The Rift. So it doesn't matter which one we choose. We're going to have to run to get to it. I think, however, that we probably can make it through Stone Falls. Unless, where's Groutwood again? Here. Yeah, no, Stone Falls, because if I remember rightly, we arrived down here, and that's not a great place to be. Alright, let's do the Rift. So we're going to go to... Do I own that house? I own the Grand Gallery of Tamriel. Alright. Normally, if I didn't own a property in that area, what I would do is I would teleport or take away shrine to Davin's Watch, and I would, if it was Stone Falls, I would run through... If we click on this, we'll see. Yeah, I would run all the way along here, and we would go up to here until we got into the Rift. But because we own the Gallery of Tamriel, let's travel to the... we'll travel inside it, then we'll go outside. Now, I got this as part of the daily rewards when they were a thing, but you can now pick that up in the tomes. Sorry, not in the tomes, in the Gold Coast Bazaar. It's one of the houses you can save up for, so it's a beautiful, big building. And it's an evergreen, so you don't have to rush. You can take your time and save up for it. Alright. So I've added a few things in. We've just done some house decorating. It's nothing spectacular yet. We will get there. But we are here because we want to be in the rift. And unless I've made a mistake and come to the wrong area, which is possible. Nope, here we are, the rift. Alright. What we're going to do now is go J. We're going to grab our Antiquities Codex. Well, there's the Orcish Siege Gear. It's in Bentnik. That wouldn't have been a bad spot to go to either. Okay. What were we looking for in the rift? We were looking for the Augur. So down here, Riven Spire, Reaper's March. Go to T for the. Okay, now I can't find it. Findings, Nordic, Spiked Stone, Solstice. Oh, yeah, RIFT. Okay, we just have to search for it. What am I thinking? Augurs. AUG. Current zone, Augur's Bones. That's right. Always go to the current zone. If you're not in the same zone, you're not going to find it anyway. Okay, Augur's Bones, Eat a Scry. Very simple. It's a starter pack, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I may not get all of it the way I'm going. That looks promising. Uh-oh, we're about to run out. Yep. So we're going to have a false lead and a true lead in this one. Where does it want us to go? Right, and where are we? Right, I'm going to recall to this way shrine here. We have to hit E to continue in that particular map. Let's recall to the way shrine, spend a bit of money. It doesn't really matter. What we'll get is we'll get most of our money back when we sell the stuff anyway that we find, provided we don't mess it up. And you'll see both the markers on the top of your map. Now we are in the rift. It's not a friendly place. So looks like someone else is going for Augur's Bones as well. Wonder if they got a false lead or if we've actually picked the right one. Let's find out.
Bones. I feel like a mammoth set on me.
Okay. I know, I thought that was a Vents post talking. We're avoiding side quests at the moment. Going for the closest Augur's Bones. We're trying very hard not to... Oh my god. I think I'm just run into a... Yes, I did. Into a war zone. Let's keep going. Run faster, little one. Quick. I know, that'll teach me to have my eyes painted on. Like, am I still being chased? Not yet, I'm not. Alright. Right. Okay. Let's go up here. Check our map. We're facing away from the dig site. So that means I probably have to go up there. Here we are. Now if you just notice, if we step out, look at the top bar. When you step into a dig zone, it will flash blue like that. We should have the auger in our toolbar, and I think I actually forgot to put it in. So let's go I for inventory, across to quick slots. So sorry, the auger in our quick slots. We're going to grab tools. We're going to grab the Antiquarian's Eye, and we're going to move it across and drop it where that torchbug treacle used to be. And now we have the Antiquarian's Eye on us. So we hit Q on our keyboard, or we select it using whatever buttons we need in our console, and then we just tap it. And that should give us a handy dandy direction pointer, which will show us where to find the dig site. The first few times I did this, I did not realize you could use your Antiquarian's Eye that way, so I spent hours running back and forth, running grids searching these particular sites. The good thing about dig sites is they're usually, even in a hostile area, they're usually in a point where you won't get walked on by an enemy that will beat you up halfway through, usually. I always start in the middle and do a grid of 4 in the hopes that I'll come across an indication of which direction it's in. I do diagonal in the hopes I find which way it's going. Looks like it's down this way. There we go. And with green, they're normally a pattern of 6, 2 by 3. So that's how it is. And then we just hit W. Now at the very early levels, you do not have a dig tool that will help you get deeper, so you just dig like this. There we go. Once you've uncovered the main thing, you're not done. You can then uncover anything else, provided you have enough space up here. And these other treasures are what will give you your stuff. So basically, we found an oak lightning rod. We were given the lead for Lord Akaviri's banner. Green leads or green antiquities are worth 1 point. Blue antiquities are worth 3 points. Purple antiquities are worth 5 points. Gold antiquities are worth 10 points. Some gold antiquities cannot be excavated until you reach level 10. Right, but you also need to unlock the ability to excavate the higher levels. Now, the reason the points are important, we'll just let this happen. You have tome points to claim. All right. We'll just wait for everything to happen. Tome points, Bosma Hunting Horn. You click on it, and now I can do it again, and I will pick up another tome point. So, points, K. In K, you now have Underworld 2 more skill lines, Excavation and Scrying. These things will level up simultaneously. However, you have to spend your skill points one at a time. We're not going to get any more skill points until rank 3 in Scrying and until rank 6, rank 5, unless it's something down here. Rank 2 will get Trowel, which is really handy. Why am I excited about antiquities? Apart from the fact that they're part of my tome, if I go all the way down here, heavy shovel, no, keen eye treasure chests. When I get to excavation rank 7, my treasure chests, any treasure chests that are in range, are going to have like a sparkly glow rising from them, which means I have less chance of running past them in a dungeon. You can upgrade this twice, once at level 7 and once at level 9. So for that ability alone, it's worth doing. You don't need an add-on to be able to see your treasure chests. You just have to do antiquities. Right. And we do it again, because we can do this 4 times. So let's get our first set of tome points, because apart from the weekly tome points, our first set of weekly tome points, apart from the sign-in bonuses, we haven't picked up any so far. So we're going to go for Augur's Bones. So you slide across and highlight it, you go E to scry it. If I'm really lucky, it'll be in the same spot, but I don't think I'm going to be that lucky. Again, you just find the things that look the same. They have to connect to an area you've already unlocked. When you've unlocked all 6 points, or when you run out of the ability to scry them, you will get the result on the map. So we're just going to pivot around, make sure we're pointing in the right direction. Find this in our bar, the dig site Augur's Bones. Avoid the scouts and guards, and we're going to do this 3 more times and pick up our tome points. What's really good, there's some blue Entaloma, we'll grab a bit of that. What's really good about the antiquities, apart from the fact that I like puzzles and I enjoy it, you can actually excavate furnishings. And then you can furnish your home with some nice exotic items. You can get special lighting, and you can get special statues and gateways, those arches that you saw back in at the Tamriel gallery. They were, oops, oh dear, oh my, they were excavated. We're now in the dig site. I'm just going to very quickly tap There it is. We did tap that. Right, we follow that. Ah, so many angry people. Let's see if we can find the dig site. We found it, but we do have someone angrily pursuing us. Let's deal with them. Alright, I'm on my staff, am I? Let's pop that down. Because my staff has absolutely no skills on the skill bar. What? Oh, you had to have the last word. I see. Alright, let's excavate this one. So this will be number 2 of 4. So it should be about here. Rightio. W for our brush. And we'll just dig it up. Make sure you excavate your antiquity first. Don't do what I occasionally do and finish your excavation having excitedly dug up some extra bits and bobs, only to fail it because you didn't finish digging up the antiquity before you started. That's a bit embarrassing. You won't pick up another blue lead until you've actually excavated the blue lead. So get that. Also in J, I have a feeling, yeah, because I've already found 3, we're not getting the reports from the antiquarians, but that's okay. If you have a look here, we already have this one we need to find a lead for. It's a master one, so we have to be about level 9 anyway, or 7 to 9, somewhere there. This one requires antiquarian insight 2 of 5. We already have the Akaviri's Lord's banner lead, but we cannot excavate it because we aren't of the right level. We haven't put the skill points in to increase the level, and we haven't reached the level where we can put the skill points in. So we're going to have to work a little bit. Antiquarian Insight 3 of 5. We need to do that, but we're going to go scrying, current zone, available. We have 2 more of these to find. Let's see where it sends us. Uh-oh, I ran out. Now we have 3 false leads. We can narrow this down, however. I am going to say that this is a false lead and we won't find anything here. I'm going to also say that this is probably a false lead and that the area we just found one in is probably where we're most likely to find one. So we're going to go E, we're going to go escape, we're going to go Q. No, I haven't got that highlighted, have I? No, I keep drinking the wrong thing. Q, the item is not ready yet. What do you mean? No, that's not what I'm after anyway. There we go. Alright, so let's see if there is an antiquity inside the mound. Each of the zones, whether it's a false lead or not, will still give you a mound of dirt to excavate. You'll excavate it, and if it's something that, oh dear, that looks like a very mad fur rug. If it's something, there it is. We just need to get rid of this. Where are my daggers? Did I destroy my daggers? I may have gone nuts and destroyed them. Excuse me. Oh, I found a lead for the ebony fox totem just by killing a tiger. One of my favorite statues. Alrighty. K. No, I. My bad. Have I done something disastrous to myself? Let's find out. Into everything. Yeah, why have I got that there? Goldfleet's beacon should be on that thing, which means I may very well have destroyed my daggers. I have destroyed my daggers. Oh no, that's terrible. Never mind. I'm sure we'll go find some more daggers shortly. They were really good daggers too. I just was not thinking when I was destroying stuff. Oh dear. Things that happen when you get a little bit tired. I do need to end the stream soon. Yeah. Alright, it's hotter and colder, so this is not near here. This is near here. We're going to try the corner. Maybe above it. So it's a space that requires 6 squares. I'm going to say maybe here. Yeah. Alright, eventually you'll find it. Just keep digging, sir. I'm going to use this part here. We'll see how far along it we are. We weren't far off. And then I guess we'll see if we can find something special in these ones that aren't going to require as much. There it is. All right, that's 3. I just need to find one more and we will have maxed out the points we can get. Tome points ready to claim. Another 125. Nicely done. I'm glad I didn't re-roll that one now. Let's go F. Sorry, J. August Bones, E. Scry it again. Ooh. I'm not going to get to... No. I did get a little bit waylaid. Are we going to luck out again? No, it's going to be back over. Uh-oh. I am going to say that it's probably this one here. Let's go. We'll see how close we are. 1.5 kilometers or 516 meters. This is where you find your runestones. I know, we need to unlock the Sigic's order as well, because Sigic portals are full of good stuff, including leads for antiquities, but also furnishings and motifs and other good stuff that make little crafters happy. We're going to go and unlock the apprentice as well if it's not too far away. It's too far away. We'll get there another day. At least on this map it will now be highlighted and we'll be able to get it next time we're here. Did that tiger see me? No, but this chest. So one day we're not going to run the risk of running right past chests in the world, because that is going to glow like a beacon. We just need to get up to level 7 in antiquities to unlock it. There we go. Good start. The chest will glow in shades of blue like that. I know, I saw you doing mean things to that giant. Oh, hello. See, I won't nearly run over the top of it. And that's one of the reasons why I do antiquities, because the convenience of finding chests so easily is worth all of the pain before. Away we go. You guys are really quiet. Oh, that's okay. I'm hoping that you guys are having a nice chill day, doing whatever it is you're doing, that your day is going well. Uh-oh. Whoops. Oh no! Unlike my character's day, 'cause I think I just ran her into a bandit again. This is where we found the first one. Alright. I am so sorry, little character. Alright, turn around. Up the hill. Again, ESO is one of those games where you don't really want to run past all of the enemies. However, if you do want to get stuff done, you are going to have to limit your beating up of aggro bunnies. She's still coming for us, so we'll just wait. There's a red dot in the top bar. This is how we know she's still chasing us. Usually one stab and they run away once you're out of range. One stab from them or from you, they're not fussy. Okay. Alright, that's it there. So we go W. You don't have to use up all of our scrying things. We can actually just skip straight to the digging part once we're sure of where it is. Found it. Let's see if we can find ourselves an extra bit. So each of these takes up a charge, and you can see that little bar in the top vanishing quite quickly. There's our extra bit. A sturdy iron lantern. Don't get excited, that's probably only something we can sell. Tome points to claim. Boom, 4 of 4. Now that's not going to reset. The only other thing that I had listed for today was the incursions, and what I'll do is I'll grab one of them, but we'll do one and then I think we might call it a day. So we're going to head on back to Oridon. How far away is my nearest way shrine? Yeah, I don't feel like running there. Let's go M for map. we're going to go over to locations, which is done by the pin because you put a pin in maps. Head on up to Oridon. Head on over here. Recall to Vocal Guard. Cost me 84. That's all right. And away we go. I almost forgot. The reason I got a bit excited about points earlier is go scrying. When you hover over this bar, it tells you how many points you need to find. So we found 5 out of 8. We have 5 out of 8 points. So we only need to dig up 3 more greens and then we'll be level 2. And that will cost us more points. So each green one is worth 1 point, each blue is worth 3, each purple is worth 5, and each gold is worth 10. And we're a long way off being able to dig up gold leads. Where are we going? We're going out this way. I know I'm going to buzz past poor Tan Lauren again. Oh no, sorry Tan. We're going to ignore Dell's claim. We could stop and see what else we can get. That looks like it's just finished. Oh, okay. Maybe we won't do an incursion. Let's just run. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's one site. And actually, let's make our life easier and go and unlock the way shrine that's closest to it. So when you're doing events, very often, if we haven't unlocked the lady, right, we'll unlock the lady. Very often you'll do things out of order. Or if you're setting up your character and you want to have things to hand that you wouldn't have to hand if you did the game in order. So this is Windyglade Way Shrine. We're going to...
Come on, Matilda. Let's get out of here.
I don't remember seeing him before. Let's talk... Oh no, I remember. He's the start of the quest. We will want to go and talk to him another time. So basically there's a quest. It's got a couple of start points and that is one of it. There's a book up here so we can expand our Mages Guild thing. The origin of the Mages Guild. There we go. The next thing, incursion. By the time I unlock this one, I'll probably have to go back to Windyglade. But the next incursion is not that way, you goose. Usually if we just run along this road. We also have to go to Ondil for the guild mistress, so that's not too bad. We're not going to do 2 in 1 today though. This is the way shrine we want. Maybe? No, this is Ondil Way Shrine. Yes, we're not here yet. We'll get to it. Tanzer Will discovered. Up this way. We will try and do some of the things in order, okay? The Oridon quests, that's Tanzer Will. We want to go up the stairs and past the vampires. Probably on our horse would be better. Up the stairs, past the vampires, round the corner. Oh gosh. Hello, vampire. Grab that. Ancient Scrolls of the Dwemer. I don't think he's going to let me read that in peace. Around the corner. So basically, this is actually a good run for picking up books if you haven't done it already. If you've got a character you've had for a while, you've probably found all of these. But they're in quite obvious where they are. Round the corner. Along the road. There's our next book. Here we are. Trials of St. Alessia. You never know, we might actually level up our Mages Guild the way we're going. Grab that jute. I know, I'm not stopping for a lot of resources. That was just too close to the path to ignore. It's raining. Of course it is. We're actually after, there it goes, the Matissan Way Shrine. Now, the next one is right at the top of the map. And we won't make it, but that's okay. Grab a backpack. Okay, we'll grab that backpack. It's not actually ours. What we're going to do is unlock the way shrines that make it easier for us to get to the incursions. That one's just finished, so they're kind of in the wrong spot if that's what they're looking for. Just go grab the book that's up here. There it is. Triumphs of a Monarch, Chapter 6. Alright, now the animals in this area are not going to be very friendly to you to start with. Where are we going? Right. I'm not sure if I should stick to the road on this one. Okay, it's going to take me past a lot of angry critters, but that's alright. If we run, we should be fine. Oh my god. They all want to eat you. Oops. Well, I'm not stopping for that right now. There are too many things trying to eat my face. That's not a book. I don't think we're going to make it to this one. Once we get out of things trying to eat me range, I might just head on back to Windy Glade, and then we'll see if we can get at least one incursion done. Maybe. I can't mount in combat. No, that's what I thought. Sigh. There is another way shrine up here, actually. Somewhere. If I can just remember where. There it is. It's not the one we're after. The one we're after is a little bit further up still. But if we unlock this one, then next time we have to go to the next way shrine for the next incursion, we'll be that much closer to being able to unlock it quickly. In Oregon, there's a lot of people who run the incursions, the dolmens, so it can be hard to get to them before they go. I would say at about this point that it's about time to turn back. So we're going to go back to Windy Glade.
Oh, Paylith,
because there's one over
daughter.
here that will just be
Where are you?
about ready to finish. So grab this. Head on back to Windy Glade. Head toward the dolmen. We probably don't need to go for a swim. And we'll just wait. We'll just wait for this one to go. And then I'll do this one and then we might finish up for the day. But this is going to be our first incursion out of those incursions that we need to do. So give it a minute. This is Ilvermere. Someone else is waiting. Don't blame them, to be honest. Everyone's starting to gather. This is usually a really busy site too. So what are we doing? We are doing, so we finished that one. No, we finished that one. It also shuffles everything you finished. It shuffles it down to the bottom so that you've just got the ones you haven't done up above it. So it says complete one incursion. We're going to do this 6 times. I'm going to do one of these times on stream so you guys can see it. And then I'm going to run with one of my other characters because these challenges are account wide. So I can either not play for 2 days and then just play it with this character, or I can play it in between and update you on where we're at and where this character will be starting from. But I won't play this character off stream. So if you do see her roaming around, she is on stream. Alright. I know. I wonder if there's any resources to gather while we're here. I have a feeling that this place will be very much picked clean. Are there any books? Books don't get taken. There's a backpack. Let's have that. I think he was oh, whoops. Maybe he was going for that. My bad. But I was already there, so that happens. It does happen. What else is there in this area? I know now we're just waiting. I possibly want to, because I'm two-handed, why don't we see if we can put a different weapon in? Not really. Do I have anything? No, I just have dagger skills on that bar. What I should be doing, actually I don't think I've got any skill points left though. No skill points. I was going to say what I should be doing is going to my weapon, going to my resto staff and actually unlocking some of these. We'll do that next, I think. So that we can have something on this very quiet second bar. Alright. We're going to be a little bit limited this run. I know, I'm sorry, Prophet. Those gifts were valuable. I made a mistake. Oh dear. It's that Tanzel well. So in Matheson, the dolmen is about, go around, it's about here somewhere. But then up here, all the way up here somewhere, there's another one. I just, in here, this area here, I think that's it there. So we need to unlock the way shrine up here to get to there. So it's a bit of a long run. And if no one's gone up there and defeated it, then we could be waiting for some time. All right, maybe we'll do that instead of waiting for this one. You watch, I'll leave and it'll kick in. We'll go to our highest way shrine. And we'll go for a run. We'll probably miss it, but that's okay. So what have we done this time? We've unlocked crafting writs, joined the Mages Guild, joined the Fighters Guild, and unlocked antiquities. That is a fairly chunky run. And we've made it to Oridon, and we've unlocked our main quest line, the Mages Guild quest line and the Fighters Guild quest line, because we started those, so we know where to find them. Let's go H. Because the amount of time it took for the other dolmens to pop, going on that, we should have been able to have this one pop as well. As in, it should have finished. I mean, we could try just to get to that dolmen. We could from here. Just to check it out. Because where did I say I thought it was? Here.
And Pertar. He's the last.
All right. We'll find them.
Let's see how close we are. There it is over there, straight ahead of us. Can you see it? So this is why the other dolmen hasn't popped yet, because that thing is still live. And it is exactly where I think it is too. It's probably going to pop before we get to it, but that's good. Let's make sure we get any other things on the way. I'm trying to sprint my pony, but it doesn't want to sprint. Come on. Yeah, no, it's still going. That's why the other one hasn't popped yet. Okay, we want to swing up into it if we can. How do I get up there? Oh, like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go around the corner. Here it is. Oh wow, I thought this one would be really busy. There it goes. Alright, now we're gonna unlock the way shrine that we need to get to it in time next time. Up this way. Actually, we're gonna stop and grab that book. Regarding the Ebenheart Pact, it's another Mage Guild book. Grab our pony. There's our way shrine. Alright. I think though guys, I think we've gone long enough. If you've enjoyed this episode, if it's been helpful to you in any way, please let me know. I look forward to seeing you probably in another 4 days for the next episode with Laela. But I think on that note, I am going to bid you adieu. And head out of the stream. I hope you have a great day. Take care of yourselves, and I'll check you in a few days' time. There we go. Just put that down, then I'll know. All right, take care, guys. Oh, because I'm still